rapid, very complete loss of contact with reality.
I'm willing to do what's right, and I don't want to go through what I'm going to go through.
There is a rapid loss of the body image.
I'm willing to do what's right.
The body's sense of time.
I'm willing to do what's right.
The body's natural clock just ceases to function.
I'm willing to do what's right.
Realistically speaking, they are nothing more or less than a period of insanity. Of insanity. Of insanity.
All right. Jacksepticeye's favorite holiday. I'm guessing. I don't know. I've never. That's literally what I wrote in my Discord, by the way. Well, first of all, I don't know what the fuck this guy's doing. Okay, whatever. Anyways, that if you're here for Jacksepticeye's favorite holiday, you're in the right place, dude. You're in the right fucking place. I don't know. I don't know any Irish people. Fucking, but it's cool. We're here to play God of War. Very fitting for St. Patrick's. No, but for real, why is my controller not connected? Dude, this was connected just a second ago. Motherfucker, dude. What is this shit? What is this shit? What the fuck? I just connected it. I just connected it. Fuck this shit, man. All right. Literally a second ago, we were good to fucking go. Microsoft. Fuck you, Microsoft. It's a fucking ruin everything. Okay, fuck it. You know what? We'll use my fancy controller. We'll use the fancy $200 Xbox controller that for some reason has input lag. I don't fucking know why. It just does. You'd think the cheaper controllers would be the ones with the input lag, but no, Microsoft fucked up. How's chat doing? Hold on, let me pair this to my fancy 2.4 gigahertz official Microsoft adapter that's supposed to connect these controllers and have no input lag. Can we connect my controller now? Come on, bro, connect it. Come on, I tested this right before I started stream. I was like, all right, we're going to use the black controller because it connected and it was working perfectly fine. And now all of a sudden it's not. Why Kratos black? Oh, okay. So this is the new God of War game where actually he's like a spinning red skull. And it says be right back. That's because the game hasn't launched yet. So we're actually gonna, where's my watch? I think we got, it's 2025, right? I think we got like a few years to go until like the game comes out. So we're just gonna sit here. You know, I think Sony's cooking up something good with the next God of War. But unfortunately right now, this is the game. Theoretically, if you run a timer and you sat here for like 5 years, that would be like the most content any game's ever had. So I mean, like Green Man Gaming should be pretty happy. It's still connecting right away. It's still got this stupid ass fucking bit. Good morning, sir. Top of the morning to you, Hawthorne. I'm not Irish. I'm the opposite of Irish. I'm Latino, which did just about as much work as the Irish did. Now that I think about it, so maybe I am kind of like the Irish. Bro, what the fuck am I gonna play the game? I can't use this. I can't. Oh wait, hold up. You know we talked about this last stream. I think I'm gonna do it. I think I'm gonna fucking do it. Fuck this bullshit. We're plugging in the PS5 controller. That way the buttons actually match what's on the screen, and then like we'll be set. We'll be good. No more X is square. We'll just press square. They made Kratos black. Damn it, Disney, get him instead of God. They made Kratos black, and then they gave him the what's that fucking haircut called? The one that Eddie Gordo has. Can you believe you gotta plug these controllers in with USB to like use the adaptive triggers? How the fuck does that work? Like, from a technology standpoint, I don't understand how that's true. It just doesn't make any fucking sense to me. But apparently you got to do it. So I don't know. Anyways, yeah, I have drinks. I have alcohol. I'm planning on drinking some during the stream. I went to the Asian market and I bought a whole bunch of Asian alcohol. I know ideally you'd get like Irish stuff, but I don't know. I don't fucking care. I wanted to try some new stuff. Most importantly, I wanted to get some Asahi, because every place when you ask about like imported alcohol, they're like, "Oh, you mean Modelo, right?" And I'm like, I'll take Modelo too, but like, no, like I want. Oh fuck, no, I want something different. I want something different. So I ask around for Asahi. Not many places have it. So I went on like a bit of a wild goose chase. Where is the fucking controller config? Where is the controller config? Here it is. Plugin settings. Okay, cool. Pad 1. All right, we got to do this bit again. Hold on, gamers. Let me find the song. The the joke is back. The joke is fucking back. Dog's Life PS2 soundtrack. What the fuck is this? All right, fuck it. Let's try it with this.
Take it.
Dogs. Oh god. The amateur. All right, let's see if this is some cool custom controller. Oh, dog pound, as in like a pound that dogs go to fucking die. All right, sure, whatever. This is some fitting music for the occasion. Sure. Okay, for select this button, the self-proclaimed button title shit. The PS2 emulator will not read a PS5 controller. Fuck this shit, dude. Come on. How many fucking controllers I gotta go through? We're playing keyboard and mouse. All right. Select S. No, probably like 1. All right. What's R3? It's clicking in the sticks. So I don't know, like arrow keys? D-pad. Oh, God. It's using the release of the key as an input. Uh-oh. That's not going to be playable. Fuck. Oh, that game is fun. You have to be gaslighting me quickly. This game cannot be as evil as you say it is. Oh, wait. Can I change the allow all devices? Yeah. Wait. Force feedback effect. Devices. Where's my DualShock? Where's my DualSense? Sorry, apology, Sony gamers. Where's my DualSense? DX controller. Dog's Life is fucked up. The Chinese typically like dog. Is there gonna be like another level in the soundtrack called Chinese Restaurant? Is that why this game is fucked up? Dude! Come on! Wait, don't tell me I need to charge it. This is fitting music for this situation, by the way. The battery was just fine. Cool. We figured it out. We're good. Except, wait, I need to reset it up. Okay. So, L1 is the bottom. No, the top button. L2 is the bottom. I got to keep that in mind when I'm setting this up. Okay, so select. What the? Oh my God, right, Steam. Gamers, don't you just hate retro gaming? Don't you just hate you run Steam with an emulator open. Shit just goes crazy. It's about a dog rescuing a girl dog from getting turned into cat food. Is that true? Why is it doing double inputs? Wait, what? Because it's doing it on the release. I love this emulator, guys. I love this emulator so much. Oh man, I love this emulator. I love it so much. Du hast Lammenstein. Final boss is a woman with a shotgun. She gets turned into cat food. I need that. Controllers, plug in. This was working right before stream. I'm so pissed. I'm so fucking pissed. PS1 mouse. I didn't know the PlayStation 1 had like a mouse accessory. I guess that makes sense. No, it doesn't. That was like a Super Nintendo thing. That's like Super Nintendo era. This is a kid's game, by the way. I don't think it sounds that bad. I think you're really inflating it. Yeah, like look at this shit. I press it once. Counts for 2 inputs. Configure on bind. Can I let close? Shut down. Exit. The music stops, by the way. That game is evil. It was fucking evil. Okay. pcsx. Come on. Come on. Come on. Okay. What do we do? Like the controller seems fucked. It's adding like we might have to Google this. Hold on. I can't believe we're spending a large portion of the stream fucking figuring this out, by the way. Controller configuration, binding input. How would I even describe this? Binding input on release button. For button releases, go to settings, set your controller release action for each. Wait, what? Settings. There's no settings. Hold on. I think you're just bad. I think this guys, should we just play Monster Hunter instead? Like, should we just boot up Rise or Wilds? We can play something else. Why is this not working? Such a pain. Clear all settings. Fuck it. Fuck it. There was no like settings thing up there at the top. It's like fucking like Linux kernels and shit like that. I played on the emulator and the controls were fine. Well, it was just fine last time, yeah. And it was just fine right before. I'm telling you, I tried it right before I started the stream. It was just fine. It was just fine. That's why I'm so pissed. Oh, it's all your fault. Oh, fucking warlord. Okay, so please run the first time wizard. Yes. Okay, cool. Apply. Overwrite. Yes, use the defaults. Okay, come on. Cool. Select a BIOS ROM. Do I have that in my oh. I wonder if I have that in my ROMs folder. ROMs. Okay, hold up. So, where is my PlayStation 2 BIOS? What the fuck? What file type does it want me to? Oh, it's probably ps2 bios.zip, and it's probably like all this shit in here. Wait a second. I don't know. Let's just replace the files in here, I guess. I don't know. Refresh list. Bro took a training arc and came backwards. Training arc. It was like 2 minutes. Literally 2 minutes before stream. I was testing this, by the way. Literally 2. So like I really could not tell you. Please select a ballot. I put a BIOS in there, buddy. I'm sorry. You don't tell me what extension you want me to click on, so it's like really hard to tell you exactly which file. Not that you're letting me browse it anyways. Oh, hold on. I found it. Okay. Bro took a training arc. You say that like Sniper Wolf. Bro has a training arc. Okay. ISO selector. Where's God of War? Chat, can we type God of War in chat and then see if like anybody types God of War, like enough people do it? Do you think like somebody typing that into Google will bring that to the stream? Do you think that would fuck with the metadata? if enough people just fucking type that in chat? Probably not. I'd have to name the stream. You know, fuck it. All right. Here, live. God of War. I joked about doing this last time, but I guess we're really gonna do it. All right. Cool. Now, God of War. Absolutely. We just got to put it in chat. I'm gonna put it in YouTube chat too. God of War. See if we get there's gonna be someone at the end of the stream. There's gonna be someone in the chat who's like, "I found this stream because I was typing God of War on Google." Like, okay, hold on. God of War .iso. Dude, I had a drink. I had some tequila earlier. I don't know how I'm not buzzed. I don't know how I'm not even buzzed. It's crazy, which is why I'm thinking I need to drink more. Okay, gamers. So we're gonna play on this microscopic little window. I hope you're okay with that. I don't feel like setting up all the upscaling and like all the troubleshooting and all that shit. So we're just gonna play it like this. And then presumably we still have to set up the controller. So plug in settings. This might even get rid of all that like crazy wire shadows we were seeing or some shit. Okay. Please, I fucking beg of you, God, please. What the fuck do we do? It's your PC fault. Well, should we just turn this into a just chatting stream? Pray to the God of War. Oh wait, Squiggly can't even see this. Whatever, I'll still do the joke. Please. Please. Fuck. What may work for me may not work for Rain and Warlord. Are you even like old enough to be watching me? Some of the shit you said, man. Some of the shit you've said in the last little bit. Oh man, like at first I was like, okay, maybe it's someone in a different country. Maybe they're a little developmentally challenged. I'm gonna be honest, Warlord. I'm pretty sure you're a kid. I'm pretty sure you're not old enough to be watching me. Oh fuck. Okay, shit. Your number one YouTube and Kick viewer doesn't even get to see the joke. Yeah. It's not my fault. That's Elgato's fault. In this age of multi-streaming, I'm old enough to be your ancestor. I don't believe that. In this age of multi-streaming, Elgato should have created, especially for $300, Elgato should have created a webcam that can be read by multiple instances of OBS. That's what I'm thinking. It's either OBS's fault or it's Elgato's, but that's the reason why like Kick and Twitch can't see it, because I'm using two different OBS instances. Really, it's Twitch's fault for not supporting HDR. Like if Twitch and Kick supported HDR like YouTube does, if they supported like half the shit YouTube does, I wouldn't need two OBSs. I could go back to using that like VTuber plugin that like multi-streams it, but no, No, fuck. I gotta do this shit. So, Warlord is a 2,000-year-old anime girl that looks like a 2-year-old. I don't even think he's that old. When you say 2,000, it implies he's like 25. I don't think that's true. I don't think that's true. Fuck. Fuck. I'm old enough to play Bloody Roar 3. Old enough to play Turok. I played Turok. Oh yeah, I was making the thumbnail for the Ace Attorney video. I've been so busy the last few days. Shit. Okay. I guess we're no longer doing God of War. I guess this is a chatting stream. Like what a shit chatting stream, by the way, because it's gonna be on like full ass latency. Unless I create a new stream, like unless I end this stream and create a new one. I'm Googling this shit, dude. Okay. pcsx2 controller inputs twice during config. Let's just say that. Controller inputs duplicate. Is that what this guy means? This problem only occurs on pcsx2. I was playing a game literally earlier too, and it was just fine. I was playing some Ark with my brother. I made an example video to demonstrate what I'm doing. Like I hate when Redditors do this, and it's like it's always an Imgur link, and then you click it, and like the link doesn't fucking work anymore. Also, 1 year ago and unsolved. That's a good sign. pcsx2, rpcs3, Xenia, regular games running on Steam. DS4 Windows. You don't need to with pcsx2. Oh, you fucking need to. It was not reading my DualShock. It was not reading my fucking DualSense. Steam installed. Check the controller set. Yeah, but it's not running. Click auto mapping and pick the virtual gamepad option. Where? Womp womp. I'm old enough to say frick. I remember this one time when I was really young, my mom and my dad got in like a bit of a spat. And my response, because I'm such a little kid, my response was to go into the kitchen all alone and walk around and say bad words. Hoping it would like bother my parents. And then like eventually I went back. I went up to my mom and I'm like, I don't like this, man. I walked in the kitchen and I said bad words for like 7 days, with like reality I was in there for maybe like 5 minutes. I didn't know any better. I was a kid. But fucking that was my experience with bad words. Okay. Oh god. Okay, so where is this shit? Controller settings. Where? The fuck you mean controller settings? System. What's it under, you fucking prick? Emulation settings? Like, where's controller? That's depressing. What do you mean? I saw dogs live a few days ago. That's how I know it's evil. I don't even know what you're talking about, dude. I didn't know Rainin was a crash out. What? What's that even mean? Multi-tap? Like where? Like fucking where, dude? You're gonna go on to Reddit. You're gonna go for one upvote, by the way. You're gonna go on to Reddit. Type complete stupid, non-helpful fucking bullshit. Oh, you're going to pcsx2 controller setting. What fucking controller settings? It's system, CD, DVD, like config, like all this shit fucking right here. Oh, the good thing there's a video recorder plugged in, built into fucking pcsx2. Oh yeah, I would hate to install another piece of open source software. I would hate to have to install XSplit. God, I would hate to install ShareX. Like, god damn it, dude. Like, fuck. What the fuck, man? Totally fucking necessary. And then, like, this is the fucking bullshit that just happened. That, like, man, some software engineers have no fucking clue how to do any of this. Like, what is this shit? Where is settings? There should always be bro crashing out. I'm getting mad. What does crashing out mean? All I know is I'm getting pissed. Being expressive and using French. Okay. No, I'm actually really fucking pissed though. Cause like so many pieces of software are like this. It's like there's never just a settings drop down and then all the settings are under there. It's always split into like 5 different fucking drop downs. One of them's completely fucking unnecessary. Then the other one's miscellaneous. What the fuck? Like, it's just for random shit that should be in settings. And then look at this fucking shit right here. Config. This should be a fucking settings thing. Oh, this should be ROMs. Like, this should be ISO. And then like plugin. What the fuck does plugin mean? Like plugging in an external hard drive? Like look at this fucking shit. ELF? I don't know. Running PS2 binaries directly. Cool. In case I ever wanted to like develop for the PS2. Like, come on, dude. Play Dog's Life instead. I'm not gonna play Dog's Life. Oh fuck. Is this what a crash out is? I've never heard that phrase before. Literally never heard that before. All I know is I'm mad because I hate when software is created like this. It should be fucking simple. It should be fucking intuitive, okay? It's called UX, user experience. User fucking experience. God. Fuck, man. Nobody makes this shit with that in mind. And then you see the shitty like HUD layouts in like modern games. It's because the same fucking programmers who make bullshit like this are working on video games now. Fuck, man. I'm kidding. I'll tone it down a bit, but God, dude, God. Justified crash out. No, but for real, like, have you had the displeasure of having to navigate and change a setting in Black Ops 6? Fucking impossible. Like, nothing is where it should be. And piece of shit open source software like this is to blame. We just accepted this. We just allowed this to happen and didn't say anything about it. And look what it's done. Look what it's fucking done. Rainin experiencing mechanical madness. I know, right? I don't know. I guess just chatting. I don't know. Just chatting. pcsx2 is horse shit. So just chatting, I guess. All right, what do you guys want to chat about? The next MGS villain. I'm not an MGS villain. MGS villains have superpowers. More Proof Warlord is not a full-grown man, dude. He's never even played Metal Gear Solid. All right. Controller inputs duplicate. Cool. Input getting mixed up. I don't even want to look at pcsx2 anymore, man. I don't even want to fucking look at it. Stick drift. I don't have stick drift. Fix that shit long ago. Skill issue. Fucking. You got an employment issue, Warlord. God damn. All right. Should we just go on Steam and find a game or some shit? Should I play Ark? Like, what do I do? I do have a thumbnail I need to make. There's a reason I had red white open in god damn it. There's a reason I had red white red wedding by white wedding by Billie Eilish or Idol. Sorry. Billie Eilish, like fucking Plants vs. Zombie song. Okay, hold on. So anyways, there's a reason I had this shit open. It's because, well, first of all, this was a WebP. If you guys want another rant, let me tell you about WebP. Why the fuck does that format exist? What fucking retard decided, oh yeah, PNG, JPG, JPEG, like GIF, oh yeah, TIF, like all these, here's all these different assets. You know, I kind of don't feel like using any of those. I kind of don't feel like using any of those. Instead, what I'm going to do is I'm going to make WebP. I'm going to make a proprietary file format that for some fucking reason, nothing can open. Not Photoshop, not Paint.net, nothing. You just save it and it just takes up space. You can't even view it. You can't even fucking view it unless it's embedded in the web page. What the fuck is the point of that? What is actually the point of WebP? WebP is the fuck. See. You don't even need to be like technically inclined to understand where I'm coming from. What is the point of this shit? So I got to grab the WebP, put it in my clipboard. It takes the raw image data from my clipboard, and then I have to save it as a PNG. I can't just save it. I got to convert it. We should call the stream Tech Rants. Rainan's Tech Rants. Super Giga. A humble request. What is a humble request? Is that the name of something, or are you making a request? By the way, speaking of requests, I might as well say this at the beginning of the stream. So people always ask me to play certain games, and the reason I never entertain it is because I'll actually go through with it. I'll play the game. Whoever suggested it will just never be there. They'll never watch it. They just feel like leaving a comment that just says like the name of a game for some reason. And, you know, I get enough of those comments to where it's like, you know what? Fuck it. Uno reverse card. Let me show you this shit. Uno reverse card, motherfucker. All right, let's go to the earn tab. Let's go to the fucking earn tab. Look at this shit. Memberships. Where can I view my tiers? I added a new membership tier because I got so fucking pissed off and annoyed about this shit. Where's my levels? Here it is. There's the YouTube Studio homepage runs like complete fucking ass, by the way. So big ups to Anthony, homeboy Anthony, like homeboy Harrison, like several other people I've talked to. Big ups to them. They're like, hey, Rainan, you get people asking you to play games and then you don't play them. And I'm like, yeah, it's because like it's guaranteed losing money. So they're like, why don't you charge people to play a game? There you go. Subscribe to Pen A, I guess. If you get Pen A and you leave me a comment that says, hey, play fucking like Jeffrey Epstein Island Simulator or some bullshit like that. Play Obscene Chills number 15 Epstein Nightmare Scene on like PlayStation 2 or some fucking bullshit like that. And they buy the $20 membership tier. I'm like, okay, I guess I have to play Jeffrey Epstein Obscene Nightmare Scene Chills number 15, whatever order I said that in. So yeah, cool. That's why that's there. So I'll play whatever game you want. But pay up, motherfucker. All right. That's my little... I've never seen noodles for $20. Well, the hope is that if you leave a comment begging me to play a game, the $20 investment is how I know you'll actually fucking show up. That's the sole reason that it exists. That's why. It's not me being greedy. It's just like it's a comment I get so much, so I want to spite the shit comments. I've said this in a number of my videos. If you say something stupid in my comment section, I will make fun of you. So like you signed up for it. I've said it in so many videos at this point. I could watch that heavy rain, but I couldn't watch. Yeah, that was on accident. For the chat was members only. For some reason, the stream itself was like public, which like doesn't make any sense because then like if you're lurking and you have no intention on chatting, you basically got that stream for free. So I changed it after it went live, but yeah, the feature, it kind of sucks because like that heavy rain stream was so good. I'm sure you'd agree with me. I had so many really funny bits during that stream, but on the other hand, it's like, well, I'm not going to sell any memberships unless I actually like paywall stuff. So you don't want your date to stand you up. Lord, no offense, man. No offense, man. But I'm pretty sure you're a kid, man. I'm pretty sure you're a fucking kid. All right, cool. I don't think he got the memo the first time. I don't think he got the memo the first time. Please, no children watching me. No children watching me. No children watching me. I would age limit my videos if it wouldn't literally make them crash and burn. So no children watching me, please. Oh, God damn it. Okay, so now that we're rid of that problem, I'm old enough to play Blood Rain 3, whatever the fuck he said. Like, what? Just like Googled a random old game and then said he played it. I'm a good citizen. Well, you're also like over 18, Squiggly, so I don't have any fucking problem with that. I didn't watch the stream because I didn't pay for it. I'm a good citizen. Oh, really? Okay. Yeah. I will say that heavy rain. Okay, first of all, heavy rain itself, I guess this is the perfect topic for like a chatting stream. Heavy rain itself is actually a really fucking cool game. I was not surprised. I was not expecting that. For $2 on the Steam, I think the Steam sale is still going, right? We might as well check real fast. Nico told me it's two. Oh yeah, and there's a demo. Come on, man. Come on. How does this game not sell? $2 and there's a demo. Oh, and it's $20, like full price. Like that's not even too bad. Beyond Two Souls. Nico was telling me, oh my God, look at these indoor. I didn't even see these. You know, I agree, dude. It is like scary. Okay, muy computer. I don't know what the fuck that is. PC Games DE. Why'd you get the Deutschland site? Why not the American one? You know what I mean? Okay, these are a little questionable now that I'm Common Sense Media. Is that an actual site? Do you think they have any like Sweet Baby Inc. articles? Oh, it's like a movie review site. Wait. Chat, is it just me or does this look a little sus? How old is your kid? You can add. What? Is this an elaborate ad? I just figured out what this is. So this is like a site for parents to go to where they can like find games appropriate for the kid. So let's say my child is really depressing. He's like 32 years old and he's got a Nintendo Switch and that's all he wants to play on. All right. So let's find. This is so cool. Okay. So violence and scariness. What guys, what do you think I'd have to input to get Minecraft? I think Minecraft has a little bit of violence, right? A little. We could cheat and look at the ESRB rating for Minecraft and probably find it that way. I don't know. I had sex in Minecraft once. I knew a guy who ran like a skin tournament in like a big Minecraft server. He built like this big tournament bracket and he ran like a skin judging, and like this one girl, she made it all the way to the top, and then she was like, "Oh, thank you so much for picking me." And then she's like, I have somewhere to show you. So she you saw my fucking ghetto ass Latino armpit hair. So she took him to like a room that she built. And then she's like, why don't you lay on the bed? So he lays on the bed, and then her Minecraft avatar just like gets up and is like just right on top of him. Keep in mind, me and this dude, we're like, I'm like 12, he's like 11. We don't know what the fuck's going on. We getting pussy in Minecraft, dude. Oh, fuck. So, arguably, there is sex. I think there's not going to be any. First or nickname? Okay, why is this necessary? What? Stop talk. What do you mean stop talking? This became a chatting stream. I kind of have to talk. There's a Crisis Remastered Trilogy. Hey, wait a second. I put a little bit of violence. Why is Crisis on here? No, you don't understand. My kid, he's a little developmentally challenged. Like he you know what? He would love Omori. You know what? He's autistic enough to love Omori. I'm glad that game is here. Okay. I don't know. Raiden. Raiden. Okay, I don't know about this. Never mind. It went from shady to cool to shady again. But if it is okay, Over Your Limits. Peaky Blind. Isn't this a show? They made a fucking game about this for the Nintendo Switch? Based on child development. Oh, this is kind of cool, actually. You'll hear fuck and other expletives. And women are referred to as whores. Products and purchases. The game is based on the TV show Peaky Blinders. Has anyone in chat seen Peaky Blinders? I've never seen this game. Not kids phone game cash grab. Wait, is this a phone game? On the Switch? Oh, that's awesome. Oh, Signal. I know, right? Is Signalis on sale? Not that I'm gonna buy it because I just bought Lollipop Chainsaw and I'm trying to like not buy a million things. It is on sale. I think I'll wait a little bit, but I have been wanting to play Signalis too. Anyways, back to this game. I'm glad commonsensemedia.org gave it a 10 out of 10. I wonder how they rate it on like parental friendliness. But anyways, no, for real, this game was crazy. This game was really fucking cool. Like, if you haven't played it, go play it. It's $2. So, wait, Harrison already has it? Harrison's fucking goated, dude. He's already been playing this masterpiece. Holy shit. I guess like, what do we... I guess Ark or like Monster Hunter? I don't know, dude. This just became like an unplanned chatting stream. Do I just work on this thumbnail? Get this thumbnail out of the way? Maybe you guys will see. You know what? Maybe I'll take this opportunity to give you like a little tour of the creative process. What happens when I'm like editing a video, when I need to that was terrible. I'm sorry, chat. I'm sorry I've suggested you to that. Subjected you to that. Okay, so here's where I'm coming from, right? So when I had the idea for this thumbnail, it really cracked me the fuck up. So every thumbnail starts with an idea that I think would be extremely funny. Exhibit A. Okay, hold up. So we gotta like find an artistic and like aesthetically pleasing way to frame this. But I think you already know where I'm going with this. Oh, I don't know. He takes up too much space. But like, also I need to like feather this apparently. That looks kind of like ass. Hold on. This needs like a good feathering run. It has like white outlines. They must have taken this out of like an art book or something. There we go. Look at that. Look at that. Level 1 feathering. That's all that needed to happen, dude. Look at that. Completely deletes those white outlines. Makes you wonder why the person who created the asset in the first place couldn't have just done it themselves, but you know. Maybe they didn't know what a feather was. Okay, so slide this up, right? Check this shit out. I kind of the like mental composition of it is like what I'm getting stuck on. This is such a trollsome thumbnail, by the way. I can see like the wrong people kind of clicking on this and being like, what the fuck? I don't see no Donald Trump. Whatever the wrong people means to you, I don't have anything in mind when I say that. Other than like politically active people. Can I rant about people who like get overtly political? I know there's the whole meme of like right-wing reign and right. I know there's the whole meme of me getting political every now and then. But like, for real, I don't understand the people who let it absorb their entire lives. Like it's all they talk about. I don't fucking get that. I just don't understand that. Anyways, so we're just gonna do little. I feel like they're too big, but they kind of have to be big, which is like the problem that's like my brain is jumping into, because my brain is picturing this, but like there's not enough space between them. There has to be like an arrow or something in between that like showcases, oh, this is similar to this or something like that. But like at the same time, fuck, do I got to completely rethink this thumbnail? I tried to get this done like several days ago. Like I actually have the video already done. Like it's already been released to members. If you guys saw that, Mila Jovovich. Mila Jovovich. Okay. So anyways, test videos make a stupid argument. So anyways, I'm withholding like the public copy of the video because there's a reason why there's Dan Schneider there, by the way, because I haven't been able to like get this thumbnail done, but like the video itself is ready. Like it's there. It might even be in HDR at this point, honest to God. But like, I'm not sure what I want to do with this. This is like one of the trickiest because the way I pictured it in my brain, right, is like you have red, white, you got Donald Trump next to each other. Then there's like a layer behind it. And then you got like Salmonella and Dan Schneider. And then there's a layer behind it because the title of the video is Writing So Good It Predicts the Future. And that's kind of the premise of the video. And then there's a layer behind it. And it's like Edgeworth. And then it's like Joker 2019. So either I make them like smaller, like shrink them down, and then like the characters like rise up. But that doesn't make any sense, right? Usually it would be the inverse, where like the more important characters in the foreground are bigger, and then the background characters would be smaller. But the problem is they're harder to see because they're going to be obscured by the foreground characters. So it's like, do I just put red, white, and Trump on the screen then? And then just like the rest will just be absent. It'll be a surprise for the video. It's one of those things where like every now and then I'm worried I'm overcomplicating this thumbnail and I should just have red, white, and Trump there and then just have like a background and just not worry about it. It's kind of what I'm leaning to right now after I'm like talking about it right now. I really don't. I hate that this is a chatting stream, but yeah, I hate that this is just abruptly suddenly a chatting stream now. But anyways, fucking past few days, I finished the video. I released it to members, and then I'm like, okay, I'll do the thumbnail tomorrow. And then what ended up happening is my younger brother was like, hey, do you want to hang out? And I'm like, you know what? I should probably take like a little break from YouTube. You know, get the most out of my weekend. Yo, what's up, Rainin? Hey, Nico, do you want to play Rise? God, pcsx2 is not working right now, so we can play Rise. We can play Wilds. I'm honestly down to just play some Monster Hunter or some Ark. Add a million red circles. That's what I was gonna do. Actually, I was gonna put a red arrow. I was gonna put like a red circle around like Trump's face, and then like a red. Even though the hair is pink and the suit is purple, and like those are the more obvious things, I'm gonna put it around his face or something stupid like that. And then there's gonna be like a red arrow pointing between the two, something like that. Something like that. But I'm glad we're on the same thought process, which makes me think that if I have just red, white, and Trump on the screen, that's probably all I need, and I'm just overcomplicating it. That's usually what it ends up being. Every time I have like a little problem with the thumbnails, that's usually what ends up being the reality. Is just I'm overthinking it. But yeah, the original composition I had in mind for this was just, oh yeah, Trump and red right next to each other. Parallel. They're parallel. It's like a parallel mirror. Ooh, wait. I wonder if I could like actually do that. Heck yeah, I'm down for some Rise. All right, yeah, let's play some Rise, dude. And then I'll worry about this thumbnail like later or something like that. I don't work tomorrow, so I could definitely do it later tonight. I was thinking tonight might even be a longer stream just because, you know, St. Patrick's. And then let's get Trump on the fuck. I accidentally deleted Trump. No! The president is dead. Who's Trump? Oh my God. Does that mean Elon Musk would be president? If somebody actually, I'm not saying that, I'm not telling anyone to do this. Don't fucking do this. But if something happened to Donald Trump, who's his vice president? This is how little attention I paid to the election, right? Who's his vice president? Wasn't it like Elon Musk or something like that? Or no, Elon Musk was selected for his cabinet, right? Could you imagine a world where Elon Musk is fucking president? I'm sorry. I'd probably Kurt Cobain myself at that fucking point. I think I would literally kill myself if Elon Musk was president, because it'd be like having, oh my God, it'd be like having a YouTuber as president. It'd just be the worst. Like the most disconnected human being on the planet running the country. That just sounds like a nightmare. Sorry, any Elon Musk fans who might be watching, but holy shit. Holy shit, that man is awful. I mean, fuck, man. I have no obligation to be nice to Elon Musk. He's a dumbass. Okay, anyways. Should I just leave it at this? Like, should I just have these two? That's probably what I should do. But I think Trump should be like a little off the right, because Red's got like his things out, right? Another idea I had. I impose some arms with jewelry on them. See if I can find someone flexing like their arms, kind of like Red White does, and put that in front of Trump, and then find some way to make it look like it's his arms. Gordiano, Elon can't be president. He's not born here. Oh, wait, is that true? I didn't know that. Release the fucking video. This is a threat. It needs a thumbnail, man. It's not going to do well unless it has and man, one hell of a thumbnail. One hell of a fucking thumbnail this is, by the way. Isn't St. Patrick not even Irish? I've never heard of this stuff. I've never heard of this. Happy St. Patrick's Day. Happy St. Patrick's Day, everybody. I should be drunk while I make this fucking thumbnail. This is the stupidest one yet. This is the stupidest fucking one yet. You know what? We'll save this for later. We'll just leave it like that. Is he actually not Irish? That would actually be kind of fitting if he wasn't. I need to go over like my Rise mods again. I don't know what I have installed or what I don't. I don't remember if I left it off at like 3-hit challenge or I kind of been missing Rise. I'm not gonna lie. It's not because like Wilds is bad, but like you play like a slower pace like Monster Hunter game, and it just makes you miss a little bit of Rise, if that makes any sense. I don't know. Afflicted fart. Hold on. EBB. Just going over all of these. Making sure everything looks right. MH Rise. I forgot. I forgot half of these fucking mods I have installed. I need to open a Rise lobby. I didn't know Elon Musk was not born here. I guess that would make a little more sense. I also didn't know that was a requirement to be president. Like, I knew you had to be 35. I didn't know you literally, like, had to be born here, though. That's actually really interesting. Finish the thumbnail. But I want to play You know what? Yeah, should we just like put an arrow in like a circle on this and then just like, I think I already have an arrow in this folder, right? Yes, I do. Yes, I do. Should we just put an arrow, like slap an arrow in a circle on it? By the way, this video is pretty dark, but it's kind of funny too. It's my favorite kind of video where like I feel weird releasing it, but on the other hand, it's like, well, I think people will know it's a joke, and then and then I end up being wrong and they don't. But whatever. Okay, so image canvas size. Gonna give it while Rise gets its shaders going. But this is the rough process for making a thumbnail. Oh my god, I can't release the video yet unless I have the subtitles done too. Because I remember I released a video without getting the subtitles done because I was like, oh, it takes me an hour to do these, man. It takes me an hour to proofread my script and to get all the subtitles right and then do all that. So I just said, fuck it, let's try uploading a video, same style, same sort of thing without the subtitles. It did significantly worse. So St. Patrick isn't Irish, he's Scottish. Are you gaslighting me? Chat has a horrible habit of gaslighting me. Andrew Zelda says, boy, my boy. I know, right? We got Donald Trump and this guy. Okay, so the reason why this is the thumbnail, this guy is actually very, very similar to early 2000s Trump. And believe it or not, there's a line in Ace Attorney 1 where Phoenix is like, you would make a really great attorney, really great politician, Red White. And then like Red White is like, oh yes, well, I am in fact the president. Random fucking line, but the guy talks exactly like Donald Trump. The guy, when you get like the colors mixed a little bit, he kind of vaguely looks like him, but like I cannot stress this enough. So whoever pointed that out in chat when I was playing Ace Attorney, it was so funny. It was so funny. Like the concept of Ace Attorney predicting like Donald Trump as president, and I kind of ran with it. But don't worry, it's not just oh, this guy is like Trump. The video has like I think 6 different topics I touch on, all in the span of like 10 minutes. So, and they're all fascinating, by the way. The one that I leave the video off on, there's a murder in. Speaking of the devil, we're talking about Scottish people. There's a murder in Scotland in the video. That I thought was really fascinating, so I included it in there. And it, by complete coincidence, it happens to play out pretty similarly to Turnabout Goodbyes, the case where like Edgewood gets accused of murder. So that's the reason why. That's the reason why I included such like a gruesome like murder article in it, is because like the murder's in the game too. And I also have like a little disclaimer earlier in the video. I'll like, hey, later in the video, the topics are going to get a little more darker, but you know, you guys know how it is. I'm the king of edgy shit. We go right ahead. Put a little like line around these. That way you can actually see them. Because without an outline, you really can't make them out. Oh, fuck. You really can't make them out without an outline. So we got to feather this one too. I don't understand transparent assets like this, where it's like you literally just feather it, dude, and then problem solve. Like, look at that. Look at that. All I did was run feather tool and do it like 1 pixel. Like 2 clicks. Come on, man. 2 clicks. It's like people don't know. It's like people who make these assets don't know how to use a photo editing software. Okay, anyways. So should I put it on his face? Probably not. Probably not. I think people wouldn't get that. That's it. Well, maybe if I make it big enough. Oh, yeah. Maybe if I make it big enough, then it looks a little more right. Okay. Nico's all waiting on me. He's like, what's Raiden doing? Why isn't he hosting the lobby? You say dark, but it's never dark. Squiggly, you know, the last time you criticized me for not making a dark video, there were like 20 comments that were like, damn, this video got really dark. Damn, this video where you talked about like Monster Hunter people who actually want to like fucking fuck animals got really dark. That was a really weird talk. Like that was a really weird song. It's like, I told you it was gonna be in the video, dude. I don't that's kind of the sad state. That's kind of the sad state of affairs in our modern day internet society. No, I'm ready whenever you're ready. Okay. That's the sad state of affairs in our modern society. Trigger warnings don't mean anything anymore. They literally do not. Like you could put as many trigger warnings as you want in a video. I've just stopped trusting them because I know it's never going to be what you say it is. Like there's so many videos I've seen where like the trigger warning will be like, oh, child abuse. And then you watch the video and it's like, my parents were rabid Trump supporters. And it's like, oh, this like that kind of shit. It's like, oh, my parents voted for Hillary. Like stupid shit like that. And it's like, come on, man. Come on, man. It's like, come on, man. Oh, I think paint.net. Uh-oh. I hope we didn't lose that thumbnail. I think paint.net crashed. Understandably so, we are running 2 OBSs and a game. And this is also trying to use the GPU, so you know, if we gotta make the thumbnail later, we gotta make the thumbnail later. We better get into the game. We better get into the video game. What outfit am I wearing? Most definitely something not safe for work, but I guess we'll just roll with it. All right. Oh my God, that's right. We're streaming in HDR now. You guys will actually see the game in HDR. That's kind of tight. Okay, borderless windowed. You guys will see the game as it's meant to be seen. Look at this shit. No HDR. HDR. Let's fucking go, gamers. I mean, the HDR is kind of the HDR is kind of not the greatest because the game was originally like not made for it, but whatever. Haven't played Rise in a hot minute. Still have the same set in the last time we played. I'm sure I'll remember. I'm sure I'll remember my my shit. I can't believe PCSX didn't fucking work. Okay, so hold up. Gamers, do we use the cheat set? Because I have this set right here. This is like a legit set. This is the cheat set, but like just barely a cheat set. Like it just enables, like it just brings one skill up to 3. Like this one right here. Like this is illegal technically, but it's because the one with this, because it's this one, but Berserk is at level 2. That's literally it. Like it's, I'll even show you that. But I call this the cheat charm because I mean, you'll see it is quite literally like the same charm. Oh, fuck. I think I might have selected the wrong one. No, that doesn't seem right. I don't think it's that one. Hold on. What the hell is this one? Oh, here it is. Here it is. Make legal. Yeah, like quite literally almost like the same fucking charm setup. So it's like I just rock this one because it's like Berserk level 2. I'll take it. Whatever. It's not the hugest deal on the planet. Anyways, I think it was this one. Insane gore. That was my old Gormagala build. This is my current one. Yeah, let's use Berserk too. Where is God of War? This is God of War. Chat, one of you insane maniacs in chat should make like a Monster Hunter Rise Vor mod. That way we can realize that. And you have to do it within the next 3 hours. You have to make a monster. You have to make like an RE engine like Monster Hunter Rise Vor mod. That way we can install it and then end the stream on it. We can realize the title of the stream. Stupid. If we were playing World, it would be easy because there's already a monster in that game that can do that. Oh wow, the sharpening artifacts are kind of crazy right now. You guys are seeing that too, right? I don't know. Twitch needs a second to catch up. Apparently, I'm not sure why, but usually Twitch is right on the fucking dot. Twitch is right on the fucking dot. Okay. Yeah, you guys are kind of seeing it too. Okay, there's too much fucking sharpening going on. Sharpening color. Where's the sharp? Smart sharp. Oh god. It's not the reshade. By the way, that's the ray tracing. This is what the game looks like without ray tracing. Does make a big difference sometimes. Though it seems like the ray tracing is also what's causing that, so I'm kind of confused. I'm not gonna lie. Whatever, we'll just notice it for like because when you go in the like the regular ass game, it's not that huge. Wait, I gotta make the lobby. This is how horribly disorganized I am. Okay, create lobby. 11. There's no 11 key on the keypad. The one the one funny joke from Dumb and Dumber 2. Besides the other one where Jim Carrey thinks he got a girl pregnant by playing with her tits, that one was kind of funny too. Never mind, that movie's funny. This is new God of War update. Yeah, pretty much. Just a 2-hour unskippable boring cutscene. You go in the tent and you just like sear a steak and then like close-ups on the mouth. That is horrible. Speaking of Dan Schneider, that would be like a weird like Dan Schneider like insert. Oh my god, could you imagine if Dan Schneider like helmed a video game? Can you imagine how much weird fucking shit that would have? There probably is like a video game counterpart to Dan Schneider. And that person's name is Hideo Kojima. Clap for me, that was funny. Alright, so Hideo Kojima. Nice to meet you. What's up? What the hell do my stickers say? Oh, no minion. Oh, fuck. Kojima! Oh, wait, did Squiggly guess right? I forgot Twitch and Kick are also like a tiny bit behind. I think Squiggly guessed right. Yeah, because Kojima puts like a bunch of pissing and like weird shit in his games. Same joke. What do you mean same? No, like that was the exact same response. But if you guess correctly, that actually is funny. It just shows we're on the same wavelength, just like with WebP. Okay, Nico posted. Oh, I hate Aurora Sonic. We're coming back to this game and fighting this guy. It's fine. We're good, Nico. I'm just fucking around. Aurora Somnicant? Really? Never mind. We should have played Wilds. We should be playing Wilds. Do I still have my cursed emotes?
Oh, you're in.
Oh, yes, I do. Cool. WebP needs to be put down. It really does. It is the worst. It is the fucking worst. Oh, good God.
The village is safe with me.
I should make like a shitty top 10 video. Guys, here are my top 10 favorite moments from the Sonic movie 1. No, moment number 10, when he does the floss. Moment number 2, when he does the floss, but faster. Moment number 3, when the little girl takes his shoes off, and we get to see Sonic's dirty fucking socks. Number 4.
Seducing all those unfortunate enough to be in earshot. And before they
when Sonic's watching Dirty Harry, and he's like, "You feel lucky, punk." Stupid fucking shit like that. My younger brother's been on a Sonic obsession lately, and I had him play Sonic Adventure 2. He did not have a good time with that game. He did not have a good time with it.
How the song ends, they will
I feel bad. I feel really bad for him. I wonder if Sonic has the Mega Man problem where like kids can't bear playing it anymore because Sonic is too hard. Because like if they go back and they play like Sonic Adventure 2, which is still like arguably modern Sonic, and they realize like the shit show the controls are. I forgot about Hunter Pie. You know what? I've been playing Wilds without Hunter Pie whatsoever. That I kind of forgot that I played these games with it on. There we go. All right, cool. Let's fucking go. That is interesting that my whole screen turns like red whenever that prompt comes up. Oh god damn. Did you guys see that? I went left trigger and then like B to try to grab shit from far away. This is gonna be a bit to adjust. Holy shit. Oh man. I've been looking forward to Rise though. NG fucking ill.
Oh, I'm only just getting started.
I'm only just getting started. I gotta learn my loadout. I think I do have 4 slots in this setup. Yeah, I do. my favorite moments in Monster Hunter WoW is #1 turning off AI frame generation. Thanks for watching. Yeah. What a foresight. Gamers, did I tell you this game has frame generation every time I miss an input? Just know it's because I have frame generation turned on. Don't you know? Where's my fuck? Okay, where actually was my foresight? It was probably because I was mid input. I just realized I was mid attack. Okay, hold on. I forgot there's like a 2 to the overhead swing. My max version. Eat it. Eat. Oh right, I have it set to press in because I stick to it. And that was why. Okay. This game is probably why I stick to it. In all honesty. Fuck it. Let's put down Harvest Moon. Put down Harvest Moon and switch because obviously I'm way more used to the moveset that's closer to what I have in Wilds. What? That didn't count? I didn't even get like the flash animation. Oh, I did that way too early. The game is loud. Oh, really? Oh, right, because I usually play it like this. Thank you for telling me, Squiggly. I like how I'm dodging the monster as I'm like going through the audio. Oh, I know why. I know why. Turn it down. That's what I'm doing, dude. Okay, here's the other part of it. It's going through system audio. I forgot I completely redid my bro, alt tab. Okay. I forgot I completely redid my audio setup. Go to Wavelink. Go to Wavelink. All right, cool. We're just gonna roll with it like that. We're just gonna roll with it like that. Turn it down my ears. Oh, thank you for letting me know, Squiggly. Wait, I should probably switch over. Put down Harvest Moon. Gonna get hit. Surprisingly, did not get hit. Put down Trap.
Trap's all set.
All right, you can just walk in the. You can just randomly walk into those. God, I am so out of it. Holy shit. Okay. Holy crap! I didn't think I would be this like rusty at Rise. I need like a good de-rusting session. Holy fuck. What the hell was I talking about? Before I found out my shit was way too loud. Honestly forgot. Oh! Of course it moved. Of course it moved. All right. Sword Master. All right. Obviously, I'm too rusty at the game to really make full use out of Harvest Moon. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to break this part. Oh, right. Left trigger doesn't do anything in this game. What I'm going to do is I'm going to break this part. And we're just going to roll with basic bitch longsword build. Did that way too early. Healing Cloverbat. Yeah, I was hoping he would roar. I was hoping he would roar. You know, unlike your RE2 versus RE2 remake vid is criminally under review. Absolutely. I was thinking of re-uploading that one. Honest to God, I was just gonna re-upload it with a better thumbnail. But I agree. That video is really good, like considering how many views it has. That was before like I kind of figured out how to make my videos take off, so I'm sure there's several videos that I want to just like touch up, remaster, probably even remake, honestly. Like I was even thinking of just whole ass just remaking them. Almost had him, no worries. Well, I don't know if we almost had him, but he was at like 80% health. I was just being a dumbass and dying really fast. Okay, so. Oh wait, I need Nico to put it up. Yeah, all three of those carts are me, I'm pretty sure. But yeah, it is. So my plan is to remake videos like that I feel are underviewed. Because like on the other hand, it's like I want them to get more views, and I think they deserve more views. But I can also kind of see why they didn't have it. One of those reasons being some of those videos were way too fucking long. Like there's no nice way to go about saying it. Like some of those videos did not need to be like an hour or 40 minutes long. So it's just one of those things where it's like, I'm pretty sure I could take this whole ass video and make it like 10 minutes. And then I guarantee you that's what'll do it. I could probably condense like the same. We're not even talking like cutting too much out. I'm talking like we could literally condense like that whole video into something way shorter. I wish Wavelength would fucking let me. It's borderless windowed. Like I don't understand. Maybe it's because it's borderless windowed. Hold on. If we go in window, oh, it won't let me pause doing this. Monster Hunter's got a lot of weird like limitations like that. Where are my poses? Oh wow, can I seriously not pose while doing this? Bullshit. Fucking dies. Okay, grab 2 of these. Okay, and then oh wait, he's in area 3, my bad. I completely forgot about the Palami. Oh, because I have the Palico. That's why. We almost had him. Almost fucking had him. I think I could trust myself with Harvest Moon. Had to turn off my phone. Oh, because of the volume. I hope it's not still too loud. I really hope that's not the case. I feel like it shouldn't be, but it's possible. Okay, yeah, see. Okay, I just got to lock in. That's all I got to do. I got to remember. There we go. Look at me lock in. Look at me lock in. All right, cool. Let me lock the fuck in. Oh, god damn it. I definitely think you should re-upload that bit. I might even re-edit it, honest to God. Like, I'll probably keep the... I think most of my opinions are the same. I think there's some opinions in that video I think are kind of unreasonable now that I look back at it, especially after replaying RE2 on stream. So, that's definitely something I have down in the pipe. That might even be like my next RE video, honest to God. I might just re-edit like some of my older ones. Because, like Squiggly said, the current, like, latest RE video, last I checked, it was at, like, 75K. It's probably more than that at this point. That video is doing extremely well, which is surprising given, like... I thought that video was going to be divisive, honest to God. Like, I didn't think it was going to do that well, is basically what I'm saying. Oh, wait, we got to break apart so I can actually heal. Right now. Coming in to say hi. How you doing, Kazuma? Well, he's just saying hi. Thank you for stopping by, Kazuma. Oh, fuck. Oh, that's cool. That was my complete accident. Dropping in on the pcsx2 hate stream. But yeah, that's probably going to be like the very next one, honest to God. Honest to Jesus. Not the very next video. I have... Oh, you know what? No, I do have like a vaguely RE video coming up next. So, first of all, there's the Kamiya video. I want to get that done. That one's definitely going to be a longer video because it's like his entire career basically being summed up in that video. So it probably will need to be longer than 10 minutes. Still kind of short, still kind of terse, but you know how it is. It's at 77 kb. Okay, so it's finally starting to slow down, but I mean, almost triple digits. That's really good considering that was a video that didn't take like the most time to make. So I'm definitely getting a lot better at this, which I'm really happy about. I've noticed like more stream viewers on average too. Okay, Helmbreaker spam. Intrepid heart activated. Oh, I did it too. Oh, perfect. Okay. I thought I did it too early. Turns out I was right on time. Oh, fuck. I need to heal. Oh, shit. Get up and heal. Get up and heal. That was fucking scary. That was scary. I had like a Daigo magic pixel. All right. Do I have any Dust of Life? I better keep Nico and I stocked up. That'll probably help a lot if I actually use the buffs. Okay. Buff him too. Auto assist vid from 2 years ago was doing number. It was, but I think that's an incident of like me getting... I think that's a problem of one of my videos getting like blowing up before it should have. Because when I go back and look at it, I was not ready to maintain any of the momentum I gained from that video. I just straight up just wasn't. First of all, I didn't want to do many DMC vids in the first place. That was just the casual one I just happened to do. And second of all, like people wanted me to do like, I know, right? I don't care. People wanted me to do like, oh, top 10 things you like about DMC 5 or like the DMC 6 speculation video, and it's like anybody could make those, but I wanted to make videos that like only Rain and Noodles could make. You know what I mean? Like a video about like an actually unique topic that kind of stands out. Not that like Ethan Winters happens to be similar to Leon is like the most unique topic on earth, but like actually taking that concept and going like really far with it is what those are the videos I like making the most. Just like, here's an observation. Here's me taking this observation as far as possible. Oh, fuck. That's my bad. I thought I was in the other moveset.
Didn't even stand a chance.
Okay, just gonna ram this guy a few times. Now we ran him into this guy. There we go. Okay, Harvest Moon. Switch movesets. Helmbreaker. We got a broken tail, so I can heal off of that. There we go. There we go. Now I'm starting to remember my build. Scientifically proving Nero is a yeah, like videos like that where it's like I either take a bit way too seriously or like something I feel like isn't taken seriously enough, kind of like Ethan Winters. Like people just say, "Oh, they could completely transform Ethan in Resident Evil 8," and I'm like, "Okay, but how?" Like, and there are videos like that, but it's not something I see in like the greater discourse of Resident Evil. It's always like, "I really like Leon," and then it kind of like leaves off there. Ooh, yes, we got a good counter. Oh, I did that too early. Okay, EI slash. Okay, sheath again. Oh, okay. But like fun and unique videos, that's what I'm kind of stressing with my channel right now. It's like, yeah, you can find a Capcom video. There's Capcom creators. I'm not trying to compete with those guys. I think they're good at what they're doing, but however, I want to make the unique videos. That's the whole point of my channel. I'm just making the videos that I've always wanted to see. I'm just glad other people want to see them too, because I always thought it was only me who wanted to see videos like that. But yeah, really happy about that. I never thought I would be able to EI slash that. That was just a weird random guess. Okay, cool. Uh-oh. I forgot to heal Nico. I forgot to heal him. Poor guy. Holy shit. Oh, I missed that jump. Okay, come on. Helmbreaker on the tail. No! Okay, got him on the head, though. Still healed me. But, oh, right. I never finished this tangent. So, one of the videos coming up soon, it's going to be all about Hideki Kamiya. It's going to be about, like, the recurring theme of his life, where no matter what he does, Hideki Kamiya just keeps getting cucked. Like every company he works at, including Capcom, by the way, good portion of it is Capcom. That motivates him to leave Capcom and start Platinum with Shinji Mikami and one of the other dudes. I forget what his name was, but Aseki or something like that. I don't know. But anyways, so Shinji Mikami and Kamiya, plus like a handful of other Capcom devs, leave Capcom because they were sick of Capcom taking their fucking IPs and giving it to other people. You know, the Monster Hunter dude, the Street Fighter dude, the Resident Evil. Like, obviously, like, Kamiya got hold of Resident Evil before Shinji Mikami can make another sequel. So it's like one of those things where they were just sick of that. They wanted to own their own IP, so they went and left for Platinum. And then Platinum did the exact same shit. Kamiya had to, like, yeah, Platinum Games. They actually left and started Platinum, which is pretty cool. And then Platinum Games was the same thing because the dude who was president of Platinum Games was the same dude who was making those decisions at Capcom. He just happened to be good buddies with those guys. And he was all like, "Oh, okay, well, we'll just make sure you guys get treated with more seniority, you know." And then comes Bayonetta 1. It's a success. And then Bayonetta 2, like, Kamiya, I think, willingly decided he didn't want to have too much to do with Bayonetta 2, but they were making decisions that he was not fond of. Like, if you go back on Hideki Kamiya's Twitter, you can find tweets where he's like, "I fucking hate the box art. I fucking hate Bayonetta's outfit. I fucking hate, like, this, that, and everything else." He did not like what they were doing. He didn't mind not working on Bayonetta. He didn't mind handing it off. He just thought whoever was doing it was a fucking idiot. Basically. There we go. Look at Nico using that hammer. He's knocking that fucker out. Hell yeah. Oh, wait, shit. I better give him a like. There we go. Mama needs a new purse. But that's legit. So he runs to platinum with Shinji Mikami. Same shit happens. He just loses. He just loses his IP, and then he comes back to Now he's back at Capcom, and Capcom's like, okay, you can start your studio again. We'll bring back Studio Clover. It's called Clovers, as in like Clover plural, because they couldn't use that name. I think it's owned by Platinum, so they start Clovers, and then. Part of the reason he left Platinum was also because Shinji went to make Tango Gameworks. So Shinji left Platinum to make his own company, which also didn't really pan out because it got bought up by Microsoft, and then all of that like bureaucracy shit happened there. So anyways, Shinji Mikami is now starting another company to make horror games at. So I don't know. And then but Kamiya eventually left Platinum. I believe it was a disagreement between him and the Capcom director guy who came with him, who wasn't Shinji Mikami, but he was good friends with Shinji Mikami. Really confusing situation. It'll be better explained in the video, but like impromptu like this, I'm doing a horrible job at it. But anyways, so Kamiya leaves Platinum Games, and he's not allowed to work for a year. Part of his agreement with Platinum to leave the company, because they don't fire anyone in Japan. They never do that. What they do is they demote you until you feel like shit, and then you just quit on your own accord. But getting fired in Japan is like almost not a thing. So what they decided is like, okay, Kamiya, if you want to leave, this is the agreement. If you want to officially leave Platinum Games, this is the agreement you have to undertake. And part of that agreement was that Hideki Kamiya could not be employed by another game development company for a year. He basically had like a year-long like super NDA, basically preventing. It's supposed to prevent corporate espionage, but essentially it was kind of like the last fuck you to Kamiya, because it's like, by the way, if you're thinking, oh, what's so bad about being unemployed for a year? You know, Kamiya's got money he could probably sit on. No, he had to move back. Part of the agreement was that he had to move back in with his fucking parents. And then his Twitter name had to be unemployed Hideki Kamiya. So basically he had to go on top of Mount Everest and be all like, I don't have a job. I don't have a job. And like every time he posts a tweet, or like responds to somebody's tweet, or like answers a question about like Bayonetta or DMC, it's another shout on the top of the mountain. I don't have a job. I don't. Can you imagine how like demeaning that is? Can you imagine how fucking painful that had to have been for him? So he had to be in that situation for a year, living with his fucking parents and having to explain to them, yeah, I'm unemployed because I didn't want to keep making video games at a company. I'd rather make video games at another company. His parents probably wouldn't have even fucking like his parents were probably like, what the fuck are you thinking, dude? Just keep grinding away at it. Like, but that's kind of the shitty situation he was in. Now he's finally back with Clovers, and Kamiya's like, okay, I will finally have full creative control over one of my IPs, and that IP is Okami. I almost said Konami. That IP is Okami. And then soon after the interview where he said that, Capcom was like, well, we're still going to maintain majority rights on Okami. We're just allowing him to direct this game. So like, even now he's getting cucked. Even now, the poor bastard is getting cucked. So that's essentially the video boiled down into like a 40-minute rant that's probably going to be about as long as the video, but you get what I mean, right? So it is a fascinating story. I think Hideki Kamiya's story is really fascinating. His Twitter is even more fascinating. Some of the tweets he's made, like there are so many old Kamiya tweets where like he like smacks back. He does like a roast, but his English is horrible. Kamiya's English is the fucking worst. It's like Yoshinori Ono's, right? You know, Yoshinori Ono be like, or the room, or the reaper room. That Street Fighter event, like it's on that tier. Kamiya cannot speak English to save his fucking life, understandably, but still. So unfortunately, the poor guy whenever he writes a roast back on Twitter, the grammar is fucking horrific to the point where it takes away any punch that roast would have had. So like, he really is like the most unfortunate like developer I've ever seen. You just feel bad for him, you know? You just feel really fucking bad for him because it's like, oh man, Kamiya, you're so talented. Like, you could do so much, but he doesn't ever get that lucky break that he needs. He never gets like a bone thrown at him. You know what I mean? He does something cool and then it gets taken away from him. It sucks, man. And that's basically the premise of the video. It's just a poor man Kamiya, dude. Poor motherfucker Kamiya. Cucked at every corner. So that video hopefully coming soon. I mean, the script's rough draft of the script is done. I'm hoping to do like a final pass, really get it like fleshed out and finalized. And we'll see when it happens. Your mom gay. Why are you saying your mom gay? Oh, you're saying like that's the kind of roast. That is the kind of roast he would get on Twitter too. Like, oh no, you're saying that's what he would write back. Not even that. It would be all like, your parents disappoint in you, like things like that. Like, your parents disappoint in you. Are you butt liquor or something like that? Like a completely illegible tweet. Completely illegible tweet. Did you guys see his rant when the Switch 2 was announced? He went on to do an interview right when the Switch 2 was announced, and he was like, those dirty fucking leakers. Dirty fucking leaker. I might even have it in the Discord. Hold on. By the way, there's my nude mod. Fuck. I know I have it in here somewhere. It was really fucking funny. It cracked. Oh my god. Wait, no. Wait, where is it? I know I posted it somewhere. I know I posted it somewhere. Oh, here it is. Where did I post this? Oh, okay. I just didn't see it because it didn't have like a rich presence. Making a spelling mistake in a comment section battle is a death. Exactly. And he makes spelling mistakes, like grammatical mistake. Understandably, he's Japanese. Like he shouldn't be fucked to learn English. Like, could you imagine if Kamiya could speak to English? Could you imagine all of the fucking neckbeards walking up to him at like Spruce Con or some bullshit like that, H&R Spruce Con, funded by H&R Block. Yeah, going to fucking like H&R Block Con, some fat motherfucker. Just walking over there. Just going up to him and being like, so, how much would you say Bayonetta weighs? Could you imagine if he spoke English and like could comprehend what that question means? Like what that dirty ass filthy fucking question could possibly mean? I think it's for the best he doesn't know English. I think it's for the best. Have you guys ever seen those? Have you guys ever seen those videos of the My Little Pony like voice actors getting interviewed and like some fat like 600 pound dude will like walk up and they're like, so is Celestia known for like being a tyrant? Is she like a dictatorship? Like stupid ass fucking questions like that. And then the voice actors just have to sit there all pretty and be like, well, we don't know, you know, she doesn't want us telling, like something like that. It's just like those poor fucking people. They have to put up with people like that. Like, yeah, they're getting paid to go to those events. Like, I'm sure the money makes it worth it. Otherwise, they wouldn't keep doing it. But like, God, dude. I can't wait for the day that like VidCon, I go to VidCon and I host a panel at VidCon. Some fat 7,000 pound guy in like a motor chair like revs up to me and he's like, can you link me the Hanoa mod? Like some shit like that. It's like, come on, dude. Come on, man. Anyways, here's his rant on here's his rant on the Switch 2 leakers. it fucking this is the reason I'm laughing so much is this is exactly what I see in my comment section. Like when somebody doesn't get a joke in one of my videos, this is exactly what I see. It can't be a vague or like short comment that's all like, oh, I don't think that was funny. It's always shit like this. I hope that all the people who leak Switch 2 information, those who help leak it, will be cursed for the rest of their lives to always have poop on the soles of their shoes when they get home. Like stupid shit like that. Anyways, I'm ready when you. Oh wait, never mind. He posted it. Ooh, Nargacuga. Holy shit, I know this guy. What do you mean, holy shit, I know this guy? Are you just finding out that Hideki Kamiya is the guy who made Bayonetta? Because yeah, that's the guy who made Bayonetta. I've seen a video about him. Like, was it Nick Robinson? Because I'm pretty sure I saw the same video. I'm pretty sure I saw the same video. That was a crazy. That was an awesome Nick Robinson video. Unfortunately, he didn't cover any of his gaming career. What he covered was his weird, bizarre Twitter, which honestly, that's worthy of a video on its own. I'm not complaining about that, but yeah, Hideki's fucking Twitter is a gold mine. It is a fucking gold mine of really funny tweets. Yeah, Nick Robinson. There you go. Yeah, I know exactly which one you're talking about. I saw it too. I remember this was back when I was eating like fast food all the time. I pulled up to Wiener Schnitzel, got like a big ass fucking order and sat in my car and just ate it. And like, all right, time to pull up a YouTube video to while I eat. That vid was pink. That vid is really fucking good, by the way. If anyone has somehow not seen it, I forget what it's called. I forget the name of it, but like when you say Nick Robinson, like Hideki Kamiya video, you know exactly what I'm talking about pretty much. So yeah, that guy. It's that guy. That's the dude who worked at Capcom. That's the dude who made DMC. That's the dude who made Resident Evil 2. So, fun fact, Nick Robinson didn't cover any of that in his video. Probably because he didn't. I can kind of see why. He probably wanted it to branch beyond gamers. Like he was probably like, "Oh, this video I want to appeal to people who use Twitter in general." Which, you know, naturally includes like sports and like all this other shit. So, oh wait, I did refill my inventory. Okay, cool. I probably should have drank these potions while I was running to the Nargacuga. Nico's really like hamming it out while I'm doing this. I'm just running in the corner of his eye, not doing anything. Nico's like, what the fuck? Okay, cool. Put down a trap down here. Then I'm pretty sure he's gonna run this way, so I'm gonna put a trap right here.
Trap's ready to go.
Trap's ready to go. Okay, get Dust Life ready. That way I can heal Nico when I need to. There we go. Speak of the devil. See what I mean? Sometimes you play this game enough and you just know exactly what they're gonna do. Spirit's Granny Strength. Ooh, yes. Fuck you, Narga. Oh, fuck. I didn't know shit about that guy when I watched the video. Yeah, exactly. It was probably because it was intended to appeal to people who don't play video games, which is fine. Like, if you want a video to do better, the easiest way to do it is just to increase the audience. Because when you make a gaming video, yeah, gaming is a really big, like, it's a really big spectrum of people to, like, present your video to. Obviously, but if the gaming's not like important to the story, like if you can still convey the same narrative without getting into gaming, it is generally better to just do that. Because now you can appeal to all the people who like tweet about fucking like the NBA every single day of their lives or some shit. People who let grown men tackling each other carrying a ball rule their lives. Pretty much. Oh, I did that way too early. Okay, cool. We knocked him over. But yeah, same guy. So I wouldn't even be surprised if I get comments on that Kamiya video all like, oh, this is the dude from the Nick Robinson video. I would not be surprised if I get any comments like that. I'm pretty sure it's gonna happen. And you know, I welcome him. I don't think that's a stupid comment. I think that's a cool comment. Because like that's the thing. Hideki Kamiya, he's so legendary. Like there isn't anyone on the planet like him. Honest to God. He's the closest thing we have to like a locale game developer, like a successful locale game developer. There's always Yandere Dev. There's always the Yandere Dev guy, I guess. But like the point is like we don't have many successful like eccentric game developers. Whenever you think of that, you always think of like Phil Fish or Yandere Dev or someone really cringy. Kamiya is like the only person who's like that, who's not extreme cringe. Like he's actually a really cool guy. He's just in the wrong place at the wrong time, working for the wrong company, like every single day. It really sucks. But part of the reason I feel bad for him because like he's responsible for so many awesome things on our planet, and like they just get handed off to other people all the time. Same with Shinji Mikami. Like Shinji, obviously Resident Evil, he eventually got control of it back, but it took like 4 games basically. Took like 4 games basically for that to happen. And like Kamiya was in charge of 2 of those, and then like the only reason Shinji Mikami got control back was because they stopped liking what Kamiya was putting out. Kamiya had this boat concept for Resident Evil 3. Resident Evil 3 was originally supposed to take place on a cruise ship, just like RE Gaiden, as a matter of fact. I wouldn't be surprised if it was even like, I wouldn't be surprised if RE Gaiden was literally like Kamiya's plans for that game. In all honesty, just scaled down for a Game Boy because they couldn't figure out how they wanted to do it on a PS1. So yeah, another little interesting development tidbit. But this is part of the reason I wanted to make the Kamiya video, because like I feel like a lot of people just think, when they think DMC, they think about Itsuno, and like understandably so. He's mostly responsible for DMC at this point, but people also don't realize like, hey, this was like the proto Itsuno basically. Like this dude was responsible for DMC and Bayonetta and Beautiful Joe. That was another one. And what was it? Okami. And I think there were like a few other ones too. Kamiya has so many IPs that should be under his belt, but they're not. And that's kind of what I wanted to convey. And that's what I'm planning to convey in that video at the end of the day. Like I'm not joking when I say he just keeps getting cucked. He just kept getting cucked no matter where he went. It's a really funny way to explain it, but like that is the sad truth. He just does, and it's really, really unfortunate, but it makes for a funny and endearing story. And you know what? Kamiya doesn't seem like he's that sour about it anymore. He seems like he recognizes that that's just going to be his situation, and he has to work within those bounds, which I'm glad he's come to that stage in his career where he doesn't let things like that phase him anymore. But understandably, I mean, when you make games that are constant successes, and then they just keep giving it to some random fucking asshole, like I can't blame the guy for being a little upset about it. Same goes to Shinji, by the way. Like Resident Evil 2 was lucky that, you know, Shinji's game just happened to go to like Shinji's best friend at that company basically. But on the other hand, it's like it's unfortunate because like who knows what a Shinji Mikami Resident Evil 2 would look like. You know what I mean? RE1 is so good as a game. I want to ram this guy into the wall. Maybe like once or twice. Once or twice, like Obi Trice. Okay, cool. Oh, okay. I didn't realize he was almost dead. I didn't even... Okay, everybody's all like, oh, you're a big fat fucking cheater for using a health bar in Monster Hunter. Dude, I wasn't even looking at the health bar. I barely even look at the fucking thing. What do you mean I'm cheating? It's really funny. But anyways, yeah. Big rant aside, that's one of the videos coming soon. But... God, I went on like, what was that, like an hour-long tangent? Yeah, basically an hour-long tangent. And I didn't get to explain the whole point of me bringing that thing up. That's one video, by the way. That's just one video. There's a second video that's going to be a lot shorter. It's one very small tidbit from Resident Evil 1's development. But did you guys know that when they were making Resident Evil 1, Shinji Mikami and all of his staff, they hated working on the game, by the way. They were not having any fun working. Oh, how do I do... But I always forget how to do poses. I feel bad for Nico. He's all trying to pose with me and get like screenshots and shit, and I'm just facing away like a dumbass. but anyways, so what the fuck was I saying? There's a Shinji Mikami video basically that I was hoping to make like right afterwards, and they didn't enjoy making the game because it was such a stressful situation. Like it was such a shit show trying to make a game like Resident Evil 1. People think it would have been easy because it's like, oh, just put a PNG on screen and then like have the characters walk around. It turns out it's actually not that simple. When Shinji Mikami was first planning out the game, it actually looked a lot like Resident Evil 4. It was going to be over the shoulder, but the PS1 couldn't handle that. So that's actually why they did the pre-rendered graphics. But that enabled them to put like a lot of extra emphasis and detail on the character models. So that's where we got that kind of concept from. And by the way, other games ended up borrowing that concept too, of course. But yeah, they were having like such a shit time making it that it's kind of like the old school like 1983 Mario movie. The shittier the thing you have to work on, the shittier the job you have to do, the greater the parties are, the bigger the parties are. Speaking of party, I should probably get some beer or something like that. But so they were throwing hella fucking parties, and at one of those parties, Shinji said this in an interview. He would take a random employee who's supposed to be working on the game, like he would find somebody at their computer, and then he would just pull them from their chair, like move them in the chair to the elevator and send them down. He's like, arigato, fucking send them down to the very bottom. And the idea, the concept of the video is like, if somebody was really petty enough to do so, could they consider that workplace harassment? Like, could that be something you could theoretically bring to HR? Could somebody at Capcom go to HR and be all like, hey, Shinji Mikami pushed me down a fucking elevator while I was trying to do my job? Granted, everybody knew he was joking, by the way. Everybody was having fun when he did it, but like, what monster are we hunting? Oh, Rachna Kodaki, right. Everybody knew he was joking. Like, there was no hard feelings when he did that. Like I said, everybody was miserable. They desperately needed like a break from the computer every now and then. So he was actually doing them a favor, in my honest opinion. But that's going to be a much shorter video because it's just like a brief little story and like a little bit of tidbit on like RE1 development. But man, you hear these stories about like making games at Capcom, and it's amazing that these games even came out, because RE1 is a technical marvel considering how fucking shitty it was to make that game. Like, I cannot stress this enough. Nobody knew what they were doing. Like, none of the programmers really knew how to make a game. I think it was all the guys who made all the space shooters for Capcom. I think that's all the developers were. So they're used to making like 2D games where all you do is move one object and then like shoot in front of you, and then that's it. That's the entire fucking game. They went from that to like this crazy like immersive sim survival horror game that always kept track of all these things, and it was a shit show. It was a fucking shit show. Like, nobody on the team was qualified to make that game. So it's amazing that it came out as good as it did, right? Really fucking crazy shit happens at Capcom. It's one of the reasons I'm a Capcom fan, because you just don't really hear stories like that anymore in the modern gaming industry. It's always the polar opposite, where like people who are qualified just don't do the work and they just give it to someone else. I know I've talked about this on stream before, but like the thing to do in the modern gaming industry now is, back then you would hand someone a list of things they had to do while they're making the game. By the way, it sounds like somebody subscribed. You'd hand them a list of things to do while they were making the game, right? Back then, those people just did it. Like, they didn't have any qualms with it. It was their job. They had to do it. Whereas like nowadays, Manta Bay, thank you so much for subscribing, dude. Nowadays, if you hand someone a list of shit to do, they take it personally. They're like, oh, why do I have to do this? Why can't John do the UI design? And then like the manager, the mandatory like Tard Wrangler who has to be there is like, well, John doesn't have any experience with UX. Like, he doesn't he doesn't know how to program a UI. He doesn't even know how to make a draw call. Like, and then they'd argue back and they'd be like, I don't know. I feel like I'm going to tell HR about this. And it's like, okay, fine. You do whatever stupid like thing you want to do. I guess John will do the HUD now. And then they'll get to John and John will be like, well, why am I doing this? I feel like I want to do the enemies more. And it's like, oh my God, John, shut the fuck up. Please just do your job. That's why games take so long to develop. That's why they're so disorganized too. Like if you've ever played like a modern game that felt like it had all these mechanics that never work well together. Like it feels like it's designed for like completely different games. It's because it is. None of them are designed to work together. It's just a bunch of random fucking idea. All game companies are now, like all of their employees are just idea guys at the end of the day. That's literally all it is. It's just a whole bunch of idea guys. It's really sad, but it's the honest to God truth at the end of the day. Really sad and depressing, you know, but it's one of the things that makes me appreciate older games more, and it makes me appreciate modern games like Doom and like The Witcher and the new Doom games like The Witcher, like CD Projekt Red, outside of like Cyberpunk and like weird, you know, the weird situation with that game. Really makes me appreciate games like Witcher 3 or like kind of Red Dead 2. I mean, Red Dead 2 has its issues, and like there was obviously the huge crunch that happened that wasn't very fair to the people who worked on Witcher 3. Also had a crazy crunch too, now that I think about it. But like, Ayo, long time no see. How you doing, Asex? But that's the gist of it at the end of the day. It's just like games nowadays are so disorganized, and it's because the way they're made is very disorganized now. So it makes me appreciate Capcom games a lot more, because they're one of the few who still do it the old-fashioned way. Like, they're one of the few who still do it the right way, basically. Oh, fuck. I hate G-Rank Ragnar. I hate Ragnar Kodaki in general, but I really hate G-Rank Ragnar Kodaki. I was telling Ivan about this while we were playing Wilds, and he's like, why do you not like Ragnar Kodaki? And I'm like, because her hitboxes are bullshit. I can't read half her animations, even though I've been playing this game for 4 years. Oh, Ragnar Kodaki sucks, dude. Fuck this fucking monster. That sucks. MR3 is basically the worst fucking monsters possible. Like the Sunbreak devs, man, they put some great mechanics in this game. They put some great monsters in this game. God damn, the MR, the order of the MR, it's so fucking horrific. It is the goddamn worst. Oh, great. Now it's running. See, another reason I don't like Ragna. She just runs. She lost maybe like 10% of her health. And she's already going. Like, come on, man. Oh, yeah, I should switch back before I fucking die. But yeah, for anyone joining in, we're just doing a chatting stream. I mean, I know I'm playing a game. We were supposed to play God of War. And then, as it turns out, pcsx2 was being a piece of shit. At first it didn't want to read my Xbox controller, and then it started like double reading it, so it was duplicating inputs. And at that point I tried to troubleshoot it. I didn't have enough patience to troubleshoot it. I'm gonna be honest. Like I didn't want to put up with that shit. I'm like, okay, I got a show to run here. I gotta keep the energy and the suspense high. Like, or not suspense. I gotta keep the energy high. I gotta keep everything fucking productive, man. So yeah, we started working on a thumbnail. And then I saw Nico join in, and right away I asked him if he wanted to play Rise, and that's where we are. But yeah, I was talking a lot about Resident Evil, Hideki Kamiya, all sorts of Capcom shit. You guys know me. But okay, turn around. Turn around. Okay, gonna do a mega bust on her face. There we go. Get my sword levels up. Ooh, yes, I'm glad I evaded that roar. Now I got level 3. Once my wire bugs come back. Oh shit, I'm webbed. Once my wire bugs come back, I'll be able to do Helmbreaker spam. Really fuck this bitch up. Gotta hit those broken parts to heal. I wish Wilds had... I know Wilds hasn't been out long enough to have some like elaborate G rank builds, but man, I wish even like high rank Wilds had some cool builds. The Guardian Arc-Veiled armor is basically just Primordial Malzeno, which is kind of disappointing. Oh wait, hold up. Good. Do Rachna. There we go. I was attacking the wrong monster for a second. That was kind of disappointing. I was hoping like Guardian Arc-Veiled would be like, oh man, here's a cool, unique new set made out of like a previously thought to be extinct monster, and no, it's literally Primordial Malzeno. It's really disappointing. And then the Gore Magala armor is really bad too. Like it has Coalition and that's it. You'd think they would have like carried over some of the Chaotic Gore to it, since like they're probably not going to have Chaotic Gore in that game, but unfortunately it's just regular ass Gore, and it's like, oh, that sucks. Get this shit in here. What the fuck happened there? I heard a Windows sound and then that was it. That's all the context I get. Fuck out, bitch. Oh, come on, man. Running again?
Oh, no, you don't.
I didn't even get a 3rd sword level. I didn't even get to level 3, dude. I didn't know where to go. Oh, wait, I'm the blue arrow, not the red one.
Good old Kimura
So used to being
West
red. Oh, here's a 3rd video. Okay. I was talking about videos I'm planning to work on soon. Okay, so this 3rd video, I don't know if I'll actually make it or not, but I started writing a script. I think it's called My Bizarre Capcom Confession or something like that. The title's probably going to be different, but anyways, it's a video about what I was describing in the RE1 stream at the very beginning, where I'm like, sometimes I just like look at a character in like a fictional piece of media, and for some reason I like my brain assigns a smell to them. Like this sounds like the stupidest fucking thing on earth, but like I feel like it would make for like an interesting like 5-minute video or something like that, where it's like my brain just assigns a smell to them. And one of the notable ones is that Claire Redfield smells like gamer musk, which doesn't make any sense because she drives like motorcycles. So you'd think she'd smell like motor oil or something like that. Nope. My brain just says gamer musk. I don't know why. Like another bizarre one. My brain tells me that Jill smells like chocolate. Like really bizarre shit like that. Oh, I did that way too early. Okay, thankfully I had I was about to say, thankfully I had time to roll out of it. Oh, I totally fucked that circle. I meant to roll towards it, not away from it. Whatever. It's got 3k health. We're good. It's got 3k. It's not even that big a deal. Oh, I'm stunned. I've been too busy to pull out a beer and drink it. Like I would have thought, oh, this is a chatting stream? All right, well, it's St. Patrick's. Let's pull out some beer or something. But I've just been having too much fun playing Rise, talking about stuff. I feel like my energy on streams is like way different. Like, I mean, obviously I'm a lot more positive. I'm choosing to glaze instead of, you know, choosing to be pessimistic and like annoyed by shit. But like, more importantly, I feel like I'm talking constantly. I feel like in even like a month ago, there would be points in streams where like I just wouldn't say anything and there would be like a little bit of dead air. Now I feel like there's none whatsoever. Now I feel like I'm talking the whole goddamn time. It's pretty cool. I noticed like more skits too. It probably just because I've been eating way healthier. Honest to God, I think that's a big part of it. Hold on, where's my poses? Yeah, he's all trying to pose with me. There we go. Put his like hammer in my face. That's awesome. Oh, nearly hitting me. Oh, that's cool. Hell yeah. Well, let me get a beer. I wanted to try some beers at some point on this stream. and like I just didn't find the time to do it. Now that I'm kind of running out of topics to talk about, let's do it. So I brought some Asian alcohol. I went to the Asian market, and naturally I did this like right after work, so I was in my work uniform. Lady at the checkout is all like, "Oh, I think I got," without like doxing like who I am and anything, like, well, not who I am. You guys know who I am. Without doxing like where I work, I'm not going to go into specifics, but she's like, "Oh, I think I worked with X company before." And I'm like, "Oh, really?" And we had like a conversation. I was holding up the line by accident by having this conversation, by the way. Like there were some folks right behind me who were like giving me the stink eye because I just like talking. So, so I'm all trying to move out of the way so she can check people out while we're still talking. And eventually I had to like cut off the conversation and be all like, "Oh, well, sorry to say so, but I got somewhere to be." Anyways, so fuck, I feel like everything else I could say about that conversation would give out where I live and where I work. We'll probably have to leave the story there, but it was funny. It was really funny because like here I am walking with like a handful of like, I got a Fuji apple sake, then I got 2 beers. I got like a big Asahi beer and the big Sapporo beer. I'm trying to figure out which one I want to try. I've had Asahi Super Dry before. I really like that one. That was the whole reason I went to the supermarket, by the way. I was like, I want to get some Asahi beers just to share with me and the boys. My intention was to get a 6-pack. I just saw a big bottle, and then I saw that Fuji. Oh, Magnum Olive. Oh, dude, G-Rank Magnum Olive is going to be fun. I saw that Fuji sake, and I'm like, I have to have that. And then I saw the Sapporo, and I'm like, I've never had Sapporo before. Fuck it, let's try the Sapporo. I wonder if the Sapporo is a rice beer, also like Asahi. I'm not sure. We'll have to see. But the can is really interesting if you guys have never seen it. So here's the interesting thing about this, right? First of all, it's not in a bottle like you would expect, like the Asahi. It's in a can. This is not a sponsorship, by the way, but it's in a can, which really caught my eye. Also, like the unique shape of it. I don't really know how to show it well on stream, but it's kind of like bulging at the top and then like curved inwards towards the bottom, presumably so it fits in a cup holder or something like that. I'm not sure. Well, no, because you wouldn't be driving with this. You shouldn't be anyways. I don't know why they do. It looked unique and it caught my eye, and I'm like, okay, if this is a rice beer like Asahi, it was right next to the Asahi, so I gotta assume it's pretty similar. But government warning: according to the Surgeon General, women should not drink. Oh, okay. I mean that's your usual. I saw Surgeon General and I'm like, Surgeon General. I think that's another way of saying like whatever health organization is in Japan. I think this is Japanese. It says Tokyo on the back. Oh yeah, that's definitely a rice beer. You know what? That's pretty good. That's pretty fucking good. I think I might want to try the Fuji apple sake. The thing about sake is usually when you get it, it's in like a small but kind of wide bowl, and you're supposed to drink out of it kind of like soup, like a tiny bit like soup, not necessarily. I also don't know if it should be served cold or hot. Like I really don't know what this sake is supposed to be served like, so I really have no clue. I have a cup. So I guess I'll pour it in that. I don't know. Don't forget to donate your life savings. Anyways, oh, I wasn't expecting Magnum Olive to be over here. Okay, interesting. I'm gonna go to show me the Area 10 camp. Oh, that was a devious, evil fucking burp. That was awesome. Oh, this is gonna be fun. Absolutely. But yeah, I was thinking this might be like a slightly... I usually stream for 3 hours because I feel like that's the perfect time. I'm energetic the whole time. I'm usually energetic the entire time if I go for like 3 hours, and then I have like topics to talk about the whole stream. all sorts of shit. And, you know, I've been told before, like, the 3-hour mark is when people start losing interest. So usually I don't go beyond 3. I've kind of made it a rule where it's like, okay, that's the perfect length of a live stream. But, at the same time, if I'm going to be drinking and if we're going to be playing Monster Hunter, I definitely want to play as long as possible. I found it. Okay, Nico should be here soon. He's coming down. There we go. Okay, I'm gonna buff us real quick. Oh god. Throw some powder so we survive a little better.
Oh, I'm only just getting
Flash. Put a trap near him.
placed a trap.
What the hell hit? Oh. No, it wasn't Nico. I have resistance to teammates hitting me. So it must have been some weird part of the Magnum Ala animation. Let's do this. Hell yeah. Nico's on it, dude. It's so rewarding, like, streaming Monster Hunter, because I've noticed, like, me and the chat together have just gotten cracked at these games. Like, pretty cracked. I'm pretty sure most people would not be able to handle, like, MR3. This is usually where people drop off. They usually drop off in, like, high rank. Let alone getting to G. I wouldn't be surprised if a lot of people stop playing Wilds at not Chaotic Gore, at Tempered Gore Magala. Because that's an obscene difficulty spike. I actually think Tempered is too hard considering how easy the rest of the game is. It's just a weird difficulty jump. And honest to God, I think it's because they took the Gore Magala from this game and literally copied and pasted it and just changed the model. I'm pretty sure that's what they did. Because it moves the same. It behaves roughly the same. A lot of weird shit like that where it's like, this does not feel like a Wilds monster. This feels like a Rise monster. It would make sense if it's the same engine, so they can use the same skeleton, like same physics objects, like all sorts of shit like that. Oh fuck, I meant to press Y and B. They could use the same programming classes, basically, like the same code is basically what I'm saying. So weird shit like that. And because of that, here's the thing. The reason I say this is Gore Magala is a G rank monster in this game. He wasn't in high rank. Whereas in high rank, in Wilds, like it's harder, but it's not meant to be like super challenging. That's what G rank is for. But Tempered Gore Magala feels like a G rank monster. But there's no G rank yet. You can't get G rank equipment, so it's like extra hard. Even if it's not the hardest G rank monster, the fact that like you just straight up don't have enough defense to survive getting one shot makes it challenging, makes it like a unique fight, but at the same time also not really the most fair. Oh fuck, my nose keeps itching. Do that. That's awesome. She did the side swipe instead of changing movesets. I got a lure Magnum all over here. The cool thing about World is you can use a flash bomb to lure monsters to you. Like if you just throw it off angle enough to where it doesn't flash them, but it lets them know of your presence. Rise doesn't have that feature. Oh, he's running. Okay. Rise doesn't have that feature, sadly. You throw a flash bomb and 9 times out of 10 it actually flashes them. Oh, my controller's stuck on. Cable was like stuck on the fucking underneath my chair. I must have rolled over it earlier. Oh, I must have been losing health from the yeah. Oh, fuck. A fucking nose, dude. Okay. Let me make sure I'm ready to heal Nico when he needs it. I never drink my dash juice. How come my stats aren't at full? Oh, right, because of the spear birds. Oh my. Foresight slash didn't come out. Oh fuck. I've never figured out what the healing clover bat does. Like I know it heals you, but it's got to do something different than like the vigor wasp, right? All these years later, and I still have no clue. Oh fuck, this is why you don't do Y button. It's always better to do B with longsword. Oh fuck. I'm playing a bit like a dunce, hold on. Oh, it's because my nose is itching so much. God damn, why is my nose itching all of a sudden? Okay, now. Is he gonna dive bomb? No. Oh, he did, but thankfully I stayed on the ground. Okay, now his rage is gone. Oh, why did I do that? I don't think he's gonna stay here. Maybe he will. Okay, he's not moving yet. BI slash. Yeah, that slash wasn't gonna last long enough to make that happen. Ooh, shit. Forgot about the tail. Ah, come on, man. I couldn't even get combo up. Oh, this is good, dude. Now I got to decide if I like Sapporo or Asahi more. I mean, they're both generally the same. It's like Corona and Modelo, basically. It's like, yeah, you have whatever preference you have, but it's still like, in the case of Corona and Modelo, it's still wheat from Mexico. And this is like, this situation is like, okay, yeah, this is just rice from Japan, basically. Cool experience, though. That's crazy. I took like a few sips, and now I'm starting to feel it in my legs. I'm pretty sure this is 5%. I don't think it's any higher than that. So I don't know why I'm feeling it all of a sudden. I did have like I was saying earlier, I did have what was it, tequila earlier. So maybe I just wasn't feeling it. Now it's gonna come back. I don't know, man. I definitely feel like I had a few hours to sober up, though. Oh, you know what? Here's another thing to talk about. Jackson and I, my younger brother and I, we went to a movie earlier today. We saw The Monkey. I loved all of the post-irony of it. It reminded me a lot of Y2K, which also came out this year. I love the post-ironic, like, horror movies. I mean, I feel like it's a genre that's starting to get oversaturated now, but every time I see like a new one, I at least welcome the attempts at it. And this one was especially funny. I didn't know it was written by Stephen King, by the way. I didn't know it was based on like a Stephen King book or concept or something like that, which made it really interesting. But it was a funny ass movie. There were some parts in it that made me and my brother laugh out loud. Surprisingly, no one else in the theater did, so maybe I just have a shit sense of humor or something. But I mean, safe to say, like, it was well worth going to the theater for. That I can say for sure. But given it's still in theaters, I feel kind of bad about like talking about what it's about, because I feel like it's kind of spoilers. Basically, it's like a toy monkey. These two kids find it, right? Their dad leaves it for them. Their estranged father who literally made them bastards. The poor fuckers. But anyways, their estranged father leaves them this toy monkey, and for like the first half of the movie is like them trying to figure out the rules of it. It's like, okay, when I turn this key, it starts playing this song, or it finds somebody to kill because it's a killer toy monkey. It decides who it wants to kill, and then once it's done so, it starts playing this song. And once the song ends, people always die in like very gruesome and strange ways. And some of the ways that people die in the movie, I actually thought were pretty creative. Like, it's not the greatest thing I've ever seen, but given it could have been like the monkey physically killing the people themselves, I like that if they found like a crazy like supernatural way to make it happen instead of making it, oh no, the monkey ran at me with a knife or something, kind of like what was the name of that doll, like Chucky or something like that. I'm glad it wasn't a Chucky thing where it's like, oh, the toy happens to be like evil and it's holding a knife, and it's like Mr. Bucket in the old like AVGN like board games basically. I'm glad it wasn't just, granted board games was funny and it was a unique concept at the time, but yeah, like I'm glad it wasn't like full on Chucky or something like, oh, the toy killed, I mean the toy did kill the kid's mother. Truth be told, but it wasn't like, oh, the toy had a knife and stabbed my sister. No, it's like it would find an obscene and crazy way to like physically like pull someone apart, or like they'd catch on fire. It would be like pain and suffering leads into pain and suffering. Like it would be the most gruesome death ever. But basically it's like pain to suffering to pain, and all these different crazy like elaborate steps to like the final blow that kills him, and you have to watch it the whole time. And I like the presence of the monkey on the screen as well. One thing I caught in the theater that I don't think my younger brother caught, every time the monkey banged on the drum, it had like a paranormal effect, kind of like a ghost. Like usually when ghosts are depicted, like it would be the TV would static or something like that. TV was static, or like lights would flicker and things like that. It didn't do anything as obvious as lights flickering, but I did notice whenever it banged the drum, there would be like brief TV static every time it connected with the drum. And to me, it added more to the movie, because it's like, oh, this is like a paranormal like possession of this monkey toy finding some way to like kill people from beyond the grave. Couldn't get that damn tail, I know, right? This monkey found like crazy way. It's kind of like if Bruce Almighty was a horror movie and the monkey's like Bruce Almighty. It's like he can't purposefully manipulate somebody's thoughts directly. But you know, a better example would be Death Note. It would be like if the monkey wrote an elaborate way to die in like a Death Note, basically. Would be like the best way to describe all of these deaths that happen in the movie. But not only that, the monkey's motive is actually kind of interesting too. It's implied that it's like a demon. Oh, I love Luna Garone. It's implied it's some sort of like crazy hellish demon. The way that it behaves and the way that it works, and like the way it's made out by all the characters who got involved with it. Let's try like a different layered armor layout. Let's kind of change it up a little bit. I haven't seen these in a long time. Titty. Oh, hell yeah. Omega thick. But fucking oh, you know what? Sure, let's do the BDSM Espinas. It's fucking cool. Yo, how you doing, Crispy Rose? Anyways, it was a cool movie. If you haven't seen it yet,
I'll make it quick.
You might have. It's been in theaters for like a little bit, but I was enjoying it. I was enjoying it a lot. What's up? I'm doing good. I think this Twitch stream still says God of War. That kind of sucks. My bad, but I'm glad people are here. How you doing? I'm doing good myself. How are you? How are you, Rose? Saw the monkey and thought myself, is this a remake? Because I feel like I've seen that. You know what? That's true. Nico brings up a good point.
Pale moonlight barely breaking through the clouds.
HB.
The creature wanders restlessly through the darkness, stepping firmly, never dropping its pace.
But yeah, I'm so down for the post-ironic horror movie. It's a niche we started getting a lot of lately. I feel like it's like the newest trend, basically, as far as movies go. So, which means eventually it's going to get tiring. But I appreciate it. I appreciate people trying to be funny while making a horror movie. Are you playing on console or PC? I'm playing on PC.
It trembles with unbridled power, and with an entranced roar, it shows its true form.
You know, it might be, because I wouldn't be surprised if there was like a Stephen King movie already about that idea, and someone else just did like an ironic twist on it. This is crazy. How am I already feeling this beer? I'm also a PC player. Hell yeah. Are you from US? Yeah. Oh, hold up. I already did my inventory and layout. Okay, cool. Lunar ruins all the way over there. Are there any other camps on this map? I don't know if I ever discovered like other campsites on here. Yeah, I don't think so. I'm from California. Nice. Hell yeah. Have you ever been to California? Yeah, I've been to SoCal, NorCal. Pretty all right. I think I like NorCal a little more. Weirdly enough. SoCal is like a little too urban, but I like all the what do you call it? I forgot the specific word for it. I'm drinking on St. Patrick's, but oh well. It's all good. It's all good. What games do you play the most? On stream, I play a lot of Capcom stuff. That's my whole gist. Like, I play a lot of Resident Evil, Monster Hunter, DMC, that stuff. God of War's been sort of like a temporary thing because it happens to be similar to DMC. So I was like, oh, let's explore all the games that are close to it. Ace Attorney, I skipped the last Ace Attorney stream, but usually those ones are riots, honest to God. Just because those games are so funny.
I'll be taking that.
Oh, I should be fucking burping into the mic. I keep forgetting. Burping is a tag that I have, and lately I've been suppressing them. Are you a part-time streamer or full-time? I'd say like part-time. Oh, wait. Okay, I forgot we were after Lunagoron. Oh, fuck. God. My fucking nose, dude. Yeah, I would very much say I'm part-time for sure. Ooh, shit. I don't drink, but I'll smoke one up with you. Maybe I should smoke too, actually. That might be cool. What do you do besides streaming? I work in sales pretty much. Without getting into specifics. Oh fuck. I'm playing like true shit right now. Hold on. Flash this guy. Get some traps. But yeah, outside of streams, I basically just work. Oh, whoops! That counted as a dive.
The target has been spotted.
They did change that input.
This time. Traps ready to go.
What's your goal on Twitch? I mean, I'd like to get affiliate as soon as possible. I just need to average a few more viewers. I'm pretty sure it'll happen though. I mean, I'm basically almost there. I should really put down Harvest Moon. All right, cool. So. Oh my God, he just happened to run right when I put that down. That's awesome. Oh no, shit. I'm trying to get there faster and it's all trying to die from the Somnicant. Ooh, yes, fuck you. Okay, Homebreaker on the tail. Oh no, I didn't want to get Somnicant. Sorry, profile. You have a good amount of followers, but you're still not affiliated yet. Yeah, it's just the average viewer number. You know, it's whatever. Some of those followers are bots. Like some of them are, you know, people who only show up for certain games. It's not that big a deal. I'm sure over time, like everything's just gonna grow. I am pretty close. I just need to average like I think 1 or 2 more viewers. Honestly. You're working really hard, but why don't you use professional display and channels to attract your viewers? Uh-oh. I'm going to be honest. I had a hunch. I had a hunch this was a sales pitch. I appreciate the grind, but no, I've already made like a lot of my own graphics and stuff. And I mean, it works pretty well. I'm much bigger on YouTube than I am on Twitch. Like Twitch is just kind of like a... Like this stream is mainly on YouTube. We already have like a handful of people there. So, I mean, it's whatever. I know it's going to get there eventually. Like what I'm doing is already working, but I appreciate the hustle. Cause yeah, I work in sales myself. At least 3 viewers you need on stream. Yeah. This stream's a little bit of a weird one too, because, this was supposed to be a God of War stream, and then I ended up having technical difficulties, so I changed it to like a chatting one, pretty much.
It'll be much more aggressive this time.
I'm a VTube maker. Oh, okay. VTubing seems kind of interesting. Not that I would do it necessarily. I'm here to appreciate your channel. Say that you need some good graphics and stuff on your channel. Yeah, it's all good. I don't really feel like I need it necessarily. As you know, presentation does matter. Yeah. I've kind of made my how do I go about saying this? I've kind of made my brand and my presentation off of stuff that normally wouldn't work is the thing. And I'm getting decently far with it. Like I've got a handful of YouTube videos that I would argue like it has the same branding as all my streams and stuff like that, but they still do really good. So I don't know if that's really a word that I would attribute to it. I can understand wanting it. But need, you know, the usage of that word, I think is not really the most appropriate. What do you think about it? If you want to see some overlays and stuff and emotes like stuff, I'll pass. I'll be honest, dog. I've gotten this pitch a number of times before, and usually if I need something, I just make it myself. Chat, I work in sales, so I'm trying to be extra nice to this guy because I've been put up with some bull. I've had to put up with some bullshit. Oh fuck! I meant to switch. Yeah, switch to this. Helmbreaker. Rest is up to you now. I mean, if I do ever want some, I guess I know who to reach out to. But yeah, I would argue,
We can accomplish anything.
I would say I have things from here. I've got YouTube figured out. Twitch is like a new animal I gotta learn, but I'll get it eventually.
What's your step, monster? Lie down and start crying.
I gotta start crying.
Oh, reliable as always.
Oh hell yeah, Fear Rain put down a trap. Fear Rain. I'm all trying to mount it like it's wild.
Wind has shifted directions. This can't be good. Let us hurry.
But yeah, I do appreciate you stopping by. I know how it is. It's a difficult job to do. Even on the internet, you know, you never know how somebody's gonna respond. So I always try to be really nice about it because, you know, I've seen it all. I've seen the crazy ass fucking shit people will do if you try to sell them something. Some people, I mean, a lot of people are nice like me, but yeah, I've been in the situation where somebody's like very unreasonably unhappy about being sold. You know, interesting like sales tidbit while we're on the topic. My favorite people to pitch to when I was doing like door to door. I'm not doing door to door anymore. Now I'm doing like events and stuff like that. But my favorite people to pitch to when I did door to door, it was always the people who would be like vehemently against it. It was always the people who would get the maddest at it. Like the no soliciting signs. I know the intuition is like, oh, they have a no soliciting sign. I don't want to knock on their door. It's the exact opposite. You want to knock on a no soliciting door. And the reason why is the people who have no soliciting signs, there are people who are sick of buying shit, but they're only sick of buying shit because they bought like everything they've been presented with, basically. Like a lot of those no soliciting signs, you'll see they have like solar panels, they have security, they've got all this other shit. So what people put up those signs thinking, oh, it's going to keep those pesky salesmen away from me. You know, they're not going to wake me up while I'm sleeping because I'm working on the night shift or something like that. If you put up a sign that says, oh, I'm a night shift worker, don't knock on my door during the day, they'll respect that. They'll respect that. But if you just chalk it up to no soliciting, that invites them to knock on your door more, because 9 times out of 10, if somebody has that sign, it's because they always buy. Like, it doesn't matter what you show them. So unfortunately, a lot of people buy those signs thinking they're not going to get bothered so much, and then the exact opposite happens. Especially solar people. Like, I didn't do solar when I did canvassing, but the solar people love those fucking doors, man. They fucking love that shit. So little like I really love that Fear Rain poses with us, by the way. That's fucking tight. I forgot about that detail. But solar people love those fucking doors. A little bit of inside baseball, and you get something you can actually use, like something that's applicable to use in real life. Don't use a no soliciting sign. If you really want to like trick them up, have like a night shift worker sign. No salesman's gonna like camp outside your house and find out if that's true. They got better shit to do. So if you really don't want anyone to knock, have that sign, because they'll actually respect that, because they're gonna knock on that door. If they knock on it, it's either because they didn't see it. Oh, that's the other thing too. People will put like no soliciting signs, but they'll put it in a place where like you wouldn't be able to see it. That's a terrible choice, because then you'll open the door and you'll say, hey, can't you read? There's a sign that says no soliciting. And then they'll be able to say, oh, but I didn't see it. So you have to put it somewhere really fucking obvious. Otherwise, they're still going to be able to pitch to you. Or just take the easier route. Don't do a no soliciting sign. Just say, hey, I'm a night shift worker. I've even seen doors where people put like their full day-to-day fucking schedule on their front door. I don't know if I'd ever go that detailed with it, but it is a potential option. Like it's another nice way to keep salespeople from knocking on your door. I'm only saying this because like literally earlier today, there was like a security salesman knocking, and I didn't answer it. I would have been a lot nicer to him if it was me answering.
Back to work.
Granted, homeboy who did answer was very nice. Like it, I guess that's a bad thing to say. I don't know if that's necessarily true. He was really nice. I would have been like just barely like the tiniest bit nicer, but like, you know, it's what it, I'm critiquing something that doesn't need to be critiqued. Anyways, but yeah, interesting tidbit for whoever wants it. Go ahead and drink this. I can see why they thought I didn't make like a custom design, because it's like a black screen with a red border. They can't very clearly see like the red like film grain smoke I have in the background. You know what? This is a nice segue to talk about my overlay. I tried to talk about this in the last God of War stream and then I got interrupted. So the reason why I switched the colors around, I would watch my streams late at night and I would realize, oh, this is kind of bright. I had to turn my phone brightness like down kind of a little ways if I wanted to watch it in the dark. And I was realizing when I was setting up the streams for HDR, I was like, oh shit, when you watch an HDR video on YouTube, it has the brightness all the way up, because that's the only way to show like all the different values between like white and black, right? All those additional values. Sorry, I'm watching the cutscene real quick. No worries. The perfect moment for me to talk about stuff. So what it does, what your phone does, or what your display will usually do, is it just makes it as bright as fucking possible. And then it just trusts that the media is not going to hurt your eyes or something like that. So that's kind of my job now. And that's why the stream overlay changed. I changed it from black on red to red on black because I wanted to make it nicer for nighttime viewing. I usually stream during the night. I gained like a massive United States audience the last handful of weeks. So I was like, okay, people are going to be watching my stream when it's nighttime, you know, when they're probably going to be like winding down for bed, or like they're watching me at work. They probably don't want their phone to be obscenely bright. So I was like, okay, you know what? If I'm going to stream in HDR, and most phones nowadays support HDR, if they're going to be watching me on the phone, like, I should probably do something about that. So that was kind of my solution, and it better fits with my branding too. It looks more like my stream intro. It was weird having a red on black stream intro, and then you go into the stream and it's black on red. It felt kind of weird and inconsistent. And also like the black waves I had in the corners. At first, when I first made that overlay, it was easy to sync them up, but over time, I don't know what happened. Maybe the video file lost a frame or something like that. But now that syncing doesn't happen anymore, I noticed there will be like an abrupt cut when the footage restarts. So I was like, okay, let's make something that's easier to loop, and it'll be like a lot less noticeable when it does loop. So that was kind of my objective. So I took the same like fog and like explosions and like mist and ink that I used in the channel trailer, and I just put it in the background and just like adjusted it for background use. So that was really cool. But yeah, goes to show, when you make your own overlay instead of like buying, not saying you shouldn't buy an overlay. If you have no ability to make an overlay like mine, absolutely buy something from somebody. But this is why I was saying I don't really need it, because if I do need an asset, 9 times out of 10 I just make it myself. That's just the reality. If you want everything done right, you got to do it yourself. And the stream overlay is an instance where like I know if I just buy one, I'm gonna have problems with it. So why not just make the perfect one? You know, it doesn't have to be perfect for everybody. It only has to be perfect for me, and I know exactly what I want. So and case in point, even when you think it's perfect, it's not going to be perfect. You're going to find flaws in it later. So that's why you want to keep like expanding on it, keep iterating on it. And that's why the overlay has changed so drastically. It used to be just a direct screen capture. Then I put like on-screen chat. Then I realized, oh, sucks having the chat cover like a big, like 1/4 of the stream screen. So then I changed it from on-screen chat to, but I wanted to keep the game stream. Oh, you know what? I should explain the whole evolution of my streams. So day 1 live stream, I didn't like it. Nobody was watching, obviously, because I just started. I was playing like Resident Evil 4 Remake or something like that. No, I think I was playing Okami. I was playing Okami. That was my first ever like live stream ever, I think. Besides the test stream that came before that. There was like a DMC5 test stream, but DMC5 test stream, then Okami stream, and like it was difficult to talk the whole time. Like when you start streaming, you don't know what the fuck to talk about. So it's difficult to keep the stream entertaining because it's like, well, what the fuck do I talk about? Then you find out later on as you get used to it, you just say whatever's on your mind and then just continuously elaborate on it. 9 times out of 10, you're going to say something that sounds interesting. You're going to say something that's interesting and then want to elaborate on that even more and more. Then it turns into like a big topic that happens throughout the stream for like an hour. And then you move on to the next one and then the next one. And it kind of led to the whole like Rain and Noodles meme of like, oh yeah, it takes Rain and Noodles 20 minutes to tell a whole fucking story. And that's because as I'm telling the story, my brain comes up with another topic, another story to tell in the middle of the fucking story. So shit like that. You're gonna get so good at it that you accidentally start like cock blocking your own stream topics. But it was all YouTube chat. I just read YouTube chat. That was arguably when the latency was at the lowest. I was streaming at AV1, which YouTube just barely supported. And one problem with the AV1 live streaming back then was YouTube would constantly cut out the feed. Like it always happened once during every single stream. But I would have to restart my entire OBS just to get the YouTube stream back. Thankfully, it's not like Twitch where it creates a whole nother stream. Thankfully, you can stop streaming and then YouTube will just put like an image there and then continue it once you get everything figured out. And in the VOD, it'll just be like a nice hard cut to whatever's going on. But then I started putting on-screen chat, and the reason I did that is I started multi-streaming. I actually started multi-streaming way before everybody else did. Like I started multi-streaming as soon as you can multi-stream. And that was because I don't remember what my inspiration for it was. I saw someone else doing it. I was like, oh, are they on Twitch and YouTube? Like that concept hadn't even crossed my mind. So that sent me down on a rabbit hole. And I was like, oh shit, okay, if I can be on Twitch and YouTube and if I can combine the chats. So that kind of led me into Botrix, and then I started putting Botrix chat on the screen, and then I started multi-streaming as a result. So that kind of helps me appeal to a bigger audience. What's up? How you doing, Anthony? And then I was just explaining like the evolution of my live streams. Basically, we're staying up extra late tonight because it's St. Patty's Day, and I wanted to drink a whole bunch on stream. But yeah, I started multi-stream. I wasn't the first to it, obviously, but I started it like well before everybody did. For context, I did this a year before Maximilian dude was doing it. Like Maximilian multi-streaming on like YouTube and Twitch is a very recent thing in the grand spectrum of things. Whereas I was doing it like a whole year before. Doesn't make me any better than Maximilian, but truth be told, that was how open to new ideas I was, and that was how eagerly I was searching for them. Wow, love the look of this game. I know. I know, right? As I'm wearing like slutty like BDSM armor. But anyways. Oh fuck. Anyways. So I go from having on-screen chat and I'm watching my stream. And I don't remember what, I think it was during the RE3 remake stream or something like that. But like I noticed the chat blocked something in the bottom left corner. And I'm like, fuck, there was something on the screen that I pointed out on the bottom left corner and you can't see it because there's people chatting in the bottom left. And I'm like, fuck, you can't tell what I'm talking about. So then I went into like, I was theory crafting this for like a week. And I was like, fuck. How do I have the chat on the screen so that you can see both what Twitch and YouTube is saying, but then not have it blocked? And that's when the idea came to me. I've seen ultra wide YouTube videos before. I've seen YouTube videos that are like extra like wide resolution. So I knew the YouTube player supported it. And that's when it fucking hit me. And I was like, oh, wait, but can I do this on a live stream? So that's what I tested out. I did like a test stream. And I'm like, okay, let's see if in theory I can do this on a live stream, because videos support it, but I've never seen anyone do it for a live stream. So I went straight to testing it. I set everything up I created like a new OBS profile and like layout. And then once I verified that it worked, I was like, oh fucking yes. So I saw it work. It worked flawlessly. It worked like any other live stream. It was crazy that it worked. I couldn't even believe it. So, and I couldn't even believe no one else was doing it too. Like you would think somebody else would have beaten me to this idea, but surprisingly not. So anyways, I wouldn't say I'm the first like 18:9 streamer, but I wouldn't be surprised if I was one of them. You know what I mean? So anyways, we get this whole like 18:9 thing going. That's when I create the first stream overlay. And I think the debut of that was the Dead Space stream. And that's also when I create the new stream intro, or no, when did I create that overlay? I feel like it was earlier than the Dead Space stream. It was some stream where I made like a big debut, and it had the overlay, but it had the old school like BRB screen and the old school ending screen. So the overlay had to fit the aesthetic of both of those in order to be consistent and like actually make any sense. So that was where the overlay came from, with like the black waves in the corners. Because that was, okay, another tidbit about that. Black waves in the corners, that was actually a visual effect that took me a year to do. So there's like an old video in October of like 2022, I think it was. It was like a channel update video. Basically, there's this old ass channel update video where I test out an effect. And what I did was I took like a GIF of a flame. Is this Monster Hunter? Yeah, this is Monster Hunter. I mean, the armor set is modded. Monster Hunter armors don't usually look like this, but I just like it this way for obvious reasons. Anyways, fuck, what was I saying? There's an old update video, October of 2022, where I took a GIF of like a flame that I found off of Google, and I made it all black. And I liked the look of it. It looked interesting, but it was pixelated because I was blowing up like this tiny ass GIF, like extra large, so it looked extra pixelated. And I'm like, okay, I mean, I like where this is going, but this looks kind of like ass. Little do I know, this is my introduction to Fusion in DaVinci Resolve. DaVinci Resolve has this tile-based programming system inside of it where you can literally make new like VFX within DaVinci Resolve. Like that's usually something you'd have to do in a separate program like Adobe After Effects. Fusion is basically After Effects, but it's easier to kind of program in. After Effects, you got to start like like writing classes and shit, and it's like you gotta like pick a language and just work with it. Whereas DaVinci Resolve is interesting. It's a series of tiles, and you just tie like a string between the tiles, and that tells it what order to like execute commands in, or like how many things are tied to this thing, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. So I actually made that black wave effect in Fusion, like by hand, all by myself. And I was so fucking proud of that. It took me like a year to really learn the grips of Fusion, but once I did, I started doing all these crazy effects. I remember there was like an anime zoom in effect I did in one video. That took me a little bit of effort to learn how to do, but I did it, and like now I enjoy working in Fusion. Whenever I need anything super elaborate, like a super elaborate VFX that I can't just make in like a green screen or something like that, Fusion's like my go-to now. It's such a powerful tool for anyone who works in DaVinci Resolve. Like, get invested in that shit because it's really helpful. Is our target really Mizutsune? Oh yeah, it is. Okay, cool. Mizutsune is about to come in wilds, by the way. I'm kind of excited for that. Oh fuck. I'm interested in what a wilds Mizutsune will look like. I hope they don't just copy and paste it like they did Gormagala. I really hope they take their time with it. Way over my head with this tech talk. I know most people won't understand, but that's perfectly fine. Anyways, for the layman, what I'm talking about is just a thing you can do in my video editing software, which is called DaVinci Resolve. It's the same software that like Hollywood uses to edit movies. So it is some pretty like professional level stuff, and it's part of the reason why my videos look as good as they do. It's because I'm literally using what they use to edit movies with. So nice, another little tidbit for you guys. But that overlay I also made in DaVinci Resolve with that black wave effect that I had already made before. So everything just kind of came together. Like my entire YouTube career basically got put together to make that old overlay. And then I think I did that for half a year, maybe even like a full year. And then we get to now where it's like, okay, let me explain the current stream overlay, like the brand new one. So the reason I made this one is because I had so many technical issues with the old stream setup. There were just so many different things like working over here and over there and over here, and like so much shit I just had to keep track of. That just things were falling apart like live on stream. Like my mic would cut out, or like my camera would like abruptly cut out. Weird random shit like that, and I just got sick of all the technical problems. So I said, okay, I'm gonna recreate my entire streaming setup from the ground up, and that's literally what I did. I that month where I was away to do orientation for my new sales job, the newer sales job, not like my previous sales job. I took like a month away because I really wanted to. First of all, I wanted to prioritize making more videos because the videos were what were dragging in more people than the streams. And second of all, I just wanted some time to really go over my stream setup, figure out what was going wrong. I couldn't diagnose it. I couldn't figure out what the problem was, so I just decided to make it all over again from scratch. So that's basically what I did. And when I did that, I noticed all the technical problems were gone. But then I was like, okay, I need like a new feature or something I couldn't do before with the old setup. You know what I mean? So then I went back. I was originally going to live stream in HDR because my videos have been in HDR for like a year and a half now. And at some point I was like, okay, wouldn't it be cool if my streams were on the exact same video parity, were on the exact same feature parity as my videos? Like if you could go from like an HDR Rain and Noodles video and then hop right into an HDR Rain and Noodles stream that's in the same resolution, the same frame rate, that's in the same like color settings, like it looks just like one of my videos. The only difference is it's live. That's basically the inspiration, pretty much the inspiration for this new stream layout. And like I said earlier, then I had, because it's HDR, it makes your phone screen really bright. It basically maximizes your brightness. So then it's like, okay, I had to compensate for that. Hence the red on the black. That's kind of like the whole history of my streams, basically. And the whole time I've gotten better at streaming as an individual, gotten much better at the job. It used to be when I started streaming, the whole thing would just be dead air because I talk about one thing and I wouldn't really know how to keep talking about it. So I just, it would just be a whole shitload of dead air. I also had this terrible habit of not looking at chat, by the way. When I first started, are you playing with someone? Looks like there's another player. Oh yeah, I'm playing with Nico on Twitch. He's in the Twitch chat right now. But yeah, we're just chilling and playing some Monster Hunter. And the reason I'm doing all this tech talk is because I'm trying to fill dead air. But anyways, speaking of dead air, my older streams, like if you go back to like my original like Resident Evil 4 remake playthrough, if you go back and watch like that old Okami stream I had, shit like that, like I'm not able to talk the entire time. Whereas now I can do like several hours and it's just me talking constantly. Part of that is because of people in the chat. There wasn't anybody in the chat back then, so there was no one to talk to. But like even recently, that Heavy Rain stream where it was literally just Nico in there. Even with only one person in chat, I found out I can keep a stream going. Probably even with 0 people, honestly. Like if I had a stream that literally had 0 views, you could probably watch it and hear me talking like the whole time. Nice, exactly. Yeah, I love playing Monster Hunter with viewers, by the way. This shit is so fun. I was saying this earlier. My channel has introduced Monster Hunter to a lot of people, and then they started playing it, and I've noticed like all the people who play with me on stream, they get like really cracked at it. Like I've seen Nico play just about as good as like any other like veteran hammer player, and the crazy thing is like he just started playing. Like if I were to look at him now, like if I didn't know Nico and he was playing like this, I literally would say he's probably been playing hammer for like years. Like that's what I would think. So it's cool. And the funny part is I don't even main hammer. I just showed him like a few things. So part partially because I played Hammer for like a few years, but I played every weapon for a few years. I've been playing Monster Hunter for like a decade. What's up? How you doing, level 1 online? But anyways, yeah, just enjoying myself on St. Patrick's. I got beer. I got a mouth I like to run. I got some nice Asian beer at Sapporo. I'm thinking I'm going to drink. I don't know if I should drink my sake next or my Asahi. How do you guys know each other? I met Nico playing Silent Hill. That was the funniest part. Nico is like a straight up like bona fide stream viewer. I think he's been watching me for like a year by this point. But yeah, I just got to know Nico so well that I just started gaming with him. And it's cool. I love gaming with people in chat. But yeah, Nico's not even somebody I know in real life, but you know, still like a good buddy. But yeah, how's everybody doing? Are you guys drinking anything? I know Nico said he was probably going to be smoking. I don't know if I should take a hit of my Muha. It's really fucking heavy. Like, I have some really good weed. I'm just worried that as soon as I smoke it, I'm not going to be able to talk. I got the fucking non-verbal weed, and that's what I got. Love Sapporo. Okay, there you go. I love it too. It's kind of difficult to find because it's imported, but it's not Mexican imported. It's like Asian imported. So like you kind of have to know where to look. I think I just barely like Asahi a little more, but I mean, honest to goodness, they're both like a rice beer. How you doing, D&M? It is rice beer at the end of the day. Like it's not that huge a difference. What caught my eye is the can. I was so used to drinking Asahi, and I'm like, I kind of want to branch out, try some new stuff. I saw the Sapporo can. I saw like the interesting shape, and I saw like the snake dragon on it, and I'm like, okay, cool. I think this is the Year of the Dragon edition. Oh, Year of the Snake edition. Dog, there's a fucking snake on it. So yeah, it's been a cool ass stream. Oh, I better pose next to him. It's been a cool ass stream. Or wait. There we go. That's a little more fitting. I had some KBS founders over the weekend. It's a stout. Oh, hell yeah. I'm going to start a joint soon as I get to the gym. Oh, that's tight. That mean we can expect more guest appearances on future stream? I'm definitely going to try to get like Ivan and Harrison back in here for sure. I don't know if Nico's necessarily like, when I think of guest appearance, I mean like they have their mic like rigged and they're either physically here or we're talking over Discord. Knocked out a sick encounter. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, DNM. When I do play DMC5, I'm pretty sure that's right after Lollipop Chainsaw. If you could send me your control scheme so I can just try it out, I might as well. I'm thinking this DMC5 playthrough, I am going to like attempt to get cracked at the game. Because why not, right? I was being such a baby bitch about it first, but I'm like, you know what? No, let's really swing for the fences. How are your video essays going, man? The Resident Evil one, like the latest Resident Evil one, has been really popping out. It's like my highest performing video ever, which is crazy. I didn't think that was going to happen for a while. But it did better than the DMC video, which is cool because now I can finally beat the DMC guy allegations. The problem is now I'm the Resident Evil guy. So, so is it any better? I don't know. That sounds super fascinating. But will Trump tariffs mean no more foreign beer? Oh fuck! You're saying I should stockpile? I'll put them on your Discord. Okay, hell yeah. Thank you, dude. But yeah, I'll refer back to those when I get to DMC 5. Because why not? I might as well try to get cracked in them. And then, but yeah, video essays on average, I was going from like 1K to like 2K views on a video to like 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12K, like things like that. The last video I was expecting to do well, which was the horny video, got like 20K, so I'm not mad about that. Then it got struck by YouTube. Understandably so. I mean, it was that kind of video, so I'm not gonna lie, it's the horny video. I want DMC speedrun any of your choice. Maybe. That'd be cool. Most DMC speedruns I've seen, they spam like the same, or maybe I'm just thinking of DMC 3. I don't know. I remember this waifu runs video I saw. He did like a Virgil speedrun, and I think he got the world record, but when you watch the stream, it's just him with Beowulf doing the dive kick and then jump canceling out of it. What kind of controller do you have? I got an Xbox One. I do have a DualSense that I could probably use, so really doesn't matter to me personally, but I definitely prefer Xbox. But what the fuck was I saying? DMC speedrun might be fun at some point. Oh yeah, waifu runs. So yeah, I remember I was like, oh, a DMC 3 world record. I wonder what that looks like. And it's just Virgil like dive kicking and then jump canceling into another dive kick, like over and over again until all the enemies die. And I'm like, oh, I guess that's to be expected from like a 15-year-old, like 15-plus-year-old game. But I saw that and it was kind of depressing. It's like, oh, okay, well, it doesn't look as cool as I thought it would. But that's fine. There's a difference between like speed running and really stylish play, which at the end of the day, that's what DMC promotes. So, but yeah, it is. I mean, if you're literally going after like world record, you kind of have to do shit like that. Like the you know what? There was an old Monster Hunter Rise video I made back in 2023, like basically 2 years ago from now. My controllers are optimized for back button. Oh, you mean like paddles on the back? Okay, I do have a controller with those, thankfully. I should still have the paddles, but yeah, I do have a controller with those. Oh fuck. That is a good idea, not having to move your fingers around. And then what the fuck else was I talking about? Oh, there was an old Rise speedrunning video I made. Basically when I just started getting into Monster Hunter speedrunning. And the dude that I modeled my run off of, he had the world record at the time. I think I've told this story on stream before, but I might as well tell it again. His name was Kitsumomo, and it was on speedrun.com. I don't think it was your conventional like Monster Hunter speedrun. It was speedrunning the whole single player campaign, but his run was like 58 minutes or something like that. So he beat like the whole ass campaign, like single player campaign, not the whole thing, but basically low rank, all the village quests in 58 minutes, which is like enough time to literally buy the game, play it, and then refund it, and still get your refund approved on Steam, which I thought was really interesting. So if you got cracked enough at Monster Hunter Rise, you really could just play the game and then get a refund on it. But you'd have to get cracked at Monster Hunter Rise first, which usually means you'd have to own it already. But you know, it would be a cool like party trick to show to your friends, be all like, yeah, I'm gonna buy Monster Hunter Rise on your Steam account and then like beat the whole campaign and then refund it on your Steam, bro. Just watch. That actually would be a cool party trick. Anyways, yeah, that guy, his run got removed, or at least it's not on the leaderboard. I don't know what happened to it. I don't know if he was like cheating or something. I like to think he wasn't. He might have just been using like a mod or something that would have been allowed at any other leaderboard. Because the truth that like ironically a lot of Monster Hunter players don't know, every speedrunner uses mods. They just don't use mods that are like very visible. And it's not like a malicious cheating way. It's not like, oh, they're trying to get eke out more damage so that they technically finish the fight faster. It's not like that. It's more like they want the monster to consistently spawn in a certain spot, or they want their skills to like consistently, like if there's any RNG skills, they want it to always proc. Or like in this game specifically, there's food items you can eat, but they only show up during certain quests, and there's some that are really helpful. against certain monsters. So it is pure RNG whether you're able to get that food item. They have mods that make it happen all the time. Like you can get, there's 100% chance for that item to appear. Little stuff like that. They don't use anything game breaking, but I wonder if the speedrun.com's rules do outright say you can't use any mods at all. So I wonder if like it was a run he submitted to multiple leaderboards and speedrun.com just happened to be the only one with rules like that. Or what? Or if he actually was cheating, because that's also possible. I'd like to give him the benefit of the doubt and think it's like that's not what happened. But like what's really funny about the cheating thing is in my video that I made about his speedrun, I said, oh, he just got extremely lucky. You guys remember the whole Dream speedrun fiasco? Where like Dream was like, hey, I just got extremely lucky, and then like there was all those comparisons like explaining just how fucking lucky he got. Like I used that meme in the video when describing it. I'm like, Ketsumomo just got really lucky. The monsters were always in optimal spots. He always got the maximum gatherers out of all gathering points. Like anything that could have went in your favor basically went in his favor in that speed run. And like literally anything that could have happened in his favor happened. And that's why I said that in the video. I wasn't accusing him of cheating, but I compared it to the Dream thing. Funny thing is, like, if he did cheat, that would mean my video was accidentally correct. Like I wouldn't have expected it, but my video in that case would have like predicted the future really weirdly enough. So it's like, I don't know if or worse, I don't know if like my video, if the Rise moderator saw it and they're like, oh, this guy is definitely cheating when he puts it that way, and then they took his run down because of my video. I feel like if that was the case, Ketsumomo probably would have contacted me. He never did, so I like to imagine that my video isn't responsible for it, but it could be. There's like a universe where maybe it did, and like I don't know whether to feel bad about that or whether to laugh about it, because it's probably not even true. It probably is just the fact that like he uploaded it on like a separate Rise leaderboard and they just happen to have different rules. So he was disqualified from speedrun.com, but probably not like the actual like fan kept Rise speedruns. I have a different control configuration in mind depending on your choice of control. Oh, okay. That's why you asked. Yeah, because I imagine the shape of the controllers got to impact it too. If we're talking like optimizing like the fingers, I imagine like the shape and the layout of it does play into it. Because I know on PlayStation they have both the sticks on the bottom, and on Xbox they have it like asymmetrical, I think is the word for it. But yeah, that's my little tangent. So there is a real world possibility, because I know the Rise mods did see it. They did comment on that video and they're like, oh wow, this is a really nice video, dude. So I know the Rise moderator saw it. I don't think that's what, I highly doubt like my video got somebody banned, but you never know. That's so me after the BBC. Okay, hold up, that's the life. That way Nico can heal. I mean, it's got 4K health. It doesn't have that much. We're pretty much good, but okay, Helmbreaker. What? Oh, okay. The health bar is just not updating. I was about to say, like, how'd I do no damage with a 1K damage Helmbreaker? Man, I fuck with this Sapporo. I want to try out the sake. Easy, dude. Dante plays better on DualSense. Aligned sticks play better. Oh, really? Oh, you know what? Yeah, because you can avoid that whole like claw movement you have to do, basically. Like, I'm trying to remember what. Let's like imagine I'm playing DMC. You can avoid that whole like claw thing you got to do with the right stick, I guess. Like, interesting. Or wait, No, it's probably for a different reason. I'm overthinking it.
If I do say so
I don't know. I'm sure I'd be able to find it if I was playing DMC right now. But yeah, really glad I remade my whole stream setup. I haven't had any like major technical issues. My only technical issue so far has been pcsx2, and that emulator is so shit. I'm not surprised I had a technical problem with it. I was ranting about it earlier. I'm like, it's such a shit emulator. I can't believe so many people use it. I really can't believe. You'd think they'd find something better. There has to be a better PS2 emulator. There's no way that's the only one. The problem is that's the only one I've ever heard of. But there's got to be way better ones for sure. These are some good burps, dude. Oh, man. Okay, what kind of outfit should I try now? I love these layered equipment loadouts, dude. Oh, this one's kind of cool. The Gormagala. The schoolgirl. Oh, sure. Let's do the anime one. Spatially, it's easier to reach the D-pad. Yeah, I was definitely thinking about it the wrong way. I forgot what anime this is even supposed to be from. I just saw it and I'm like, oh, okay, my viewers will understand where this is from. They watch more anime than I do. They'll probably appreciate it more than I ever would. Bro, these NPCs sure do love to talk. Yeah, they always talk a lot in Monster Hunter, and it's the worst in Wilds because normally it's all in text and you can just skip it. But in Wilds, for some fucking reason, every conversation needs to be like a scripted cutscene. Either it's like a procedurally generated cutscene, or it's like an actual like fully scripted and rigged like animation. But everything has to be a cutscene in that fucking game, and it pisses me off so much. It takes so long to do shit. It takes so much longer to do shit. I'm pretty sure half of my playtime in Wilds has just been watching two characters talk, which is so obnoxious. I think they made a big fucking mistake. What's the the controller, the one with the back buttons? This is the Xbox Series Elite 2, so this is about as official as it gets. At some point, I think I do want to get like a Scuff or whatever the other ones are. Like Reddit has like a shitload of other fucking ones, but yeah, it's Xbox Elite Series 2. I think is technically the name of it.
All prepped.
Oh, that support was good, dude. I have to try the sake on stream. I'm really interested. I just wish I had the little bowls you're supposed to drink it out of.
One hit is all it takes to extinguish.
Oh, hell yeah. We're doing the Stalos.
When struck by its lightning, the effect will endure until death. An example of its violent, murderous nature. No matter how many lives are sacrificed, it will never subside.
Oh, they added so many cool old school monsters in Sunbreak.
Can never be enough.
That'd be fine. To model my controls, hell yeah. Urgent quest time, yup. There we go. We're gonna get the HR up. It is funny. Most people, when they're new to Monster Hunter, they really prefer World. It is interesting that a lot of my audience seems to prefer Rise. I kind of hope that's not my fault, but on the other hand, I think Rise has the better combat. But World is just the more ambitious game, so it's a lot more appealing to play outside of the combat. Like World just has a lot more interesting things to do, whereas like Rise, it's all about the fighting. It's hard to compare the two games because they're so drastically different, but they're still really good games. And then Wilds is basically World 2, which is like good in its own regard. I was kind of hoping it would be more unique to World like Rise was. Like I was hoping it would be drastically different, and I mean it's really not. It is literally just World 2, which has like its ups and its downs. But it's so weird. Every time I talk about Wilds, I have something negative to say about it, but I really enjoy the game. I really don't know what's up with that. I think I'm just going extreme fanboy mode where like every game that's not perfect, I gotta critique it. And like Rise and World just happen to be the two games that I feel like are perfect. I do think there's some aspects of Wilds that I'm disappointed in. Like as a Monster Hunter fan, like I think, like I was saying earlier, the abundance of cutscenes, like World started it, but it at least kept it kind of tame. You know, it would only be major cutscenes, and love the movement in Rise TV. The movement in Rise is so much better than World, like hands down. Like I love it in Rise. I love the movement. I love the attacks you get in Rise. Wilds has some cool new mechanics, but they're not like Rise's mechanics. Like it's really hard to explain, but it doesn't feel crazy like Rise does. All the new moves in Wilds are just like very they feel very safe, honestly. But I was saying World teased the idea, like it played with the idea of having like a cutscene heavy Monster Hunter, and like it works for the major cutscenes where like, oh shit, turns out Fatalis is coming back, like shit like that. And you got everybody in the hall like talking about the situation, how shit it is. They're like, oh shit, this thing has not happened in like the last 50 years, and all of a sudden we have to take care of it. And we're not prepared to take care of it. All we can really do is hope that this one dude is strong enough to take down a fucking Fatalis. Like that, cutscenes like that are really cool. Cutscenes where like they explain like the science of the Monster Hunter universe and how they go about investigating. Like anything that elaborates further on the guild is really appreciated. I think Wilds' story,
Where's it going?
it goes a lot more into the ancient civilization, which is really cool because so many Monster Hunter fans don't even know about that. They don't know about the ancient society that Fatalis destroyed. They just know that Fatalis exists. They don't know that it's like connected in that way. So it is really, really cool to see Wilds like come full circle and reintroduce that to like a whole new generation of players. Because the only way you would ever know about that is reading those dialogue boxes that Nico was just skipping. So like, and that's kind of the flaw. I think cutscenes like those that further build out the world, those should be full on cutscenes. Like those should definitely be something you have to sit down and watch. It used to be in the older games, it was all text. Like you could miss out on the entire story of a game if you didn't know it was there. It had to be something you were looking for. Whereas now Wilds is the polar opposite problem. Too many things have cutscenes, and unfortunately the cutscenes are very verbose. So like it'll take like 8 lines of dialogue just to say, oh, you should go hunt this monster. And it's like, cool, but like why couldn't you just tell me to hunt it? You know, why not save this for like extra? Why not save this exposition for like the people who actually want it? You know what I mean? Oh fuck. Oh, okay, I still caught it. Or if they are gonna show us like cutscenes like that and shit, at least make it a show. Like there hasn't been a single DMC cutscene I felt like was unnecessary. at the end of the day, because like, there was always something cool going on where it's like, oh yeah, I remember the scene, dude. I remember this scene. That was fucking cool. Like, I can't remember a single Monster Hunter besides like the few, like I mentioned, like the Fatalis, like them announcing that Fatalis is back and they have no idea how they're gonna fucking handle that shit. Like that is maybe like the exception, and then the majority of it is just like all the characters are around a table and they're talking about something, and it's just like, okay, time to skip. Except you can't really skip. You can press A, but you have to wait for like a certain amount of the dialogue to start up before you can press A again. And it's like all this other shit, and it's like, God, this is tedious. And then there's always long extended pauses before characters do stuff in Wilds. In Wilds especially, like in World, it would always cut to the new camera angle, and then like the new dialogue, the new line of dialogue would start. In Wilds, like there's a deliberate like minute-long pause before you can make a decision and like advance the cutscene forward. It was really obnoxious when we were playing Wilds last week. Hello, Noodler. How you doing, Monofet? I mean, I really like Wilds in terms of gameplay, in terms of like, as far as like a Monster Hunter game goes, like Wilds is pretty damn good. But it's one of those things where it's like, God damn, so many little parts of the game just happen to stack up, and like I feel like I'm being really pessimistic every time I talk about it. I feel like I give people the impression that I hate the game, when the reality is I actually really love it. I'm gonna keep playing it. I'm gonna enjoy it. It's just because it's like the hot new game, I feel kind of like incentivized to talk about it. It's kind of like, oh, I probably should talk about it. It's like right within my realm of like things I normally make videos about. Especially after I made that frame generation video. It's like, oh, I probably should talk about, you know, different aspects of it, but I feel like I give off the impression that I don't like it. It's so difficult because like most games I glaze, and I glaze them pretty hard because I can't really think of anything to be critical about, whereas like Monster Hunter, I love this series way too goddamn much, to the point where I criticize it a lot more than I probably should be. But that's just what happens when you love something at the end of the day. So I mean, it's whatever. But yeah, we're kind of starting to get into the longer stream syndrome where it's kind of just me ranting for a little while, but that's fine. That's fine. I'll maybe take like a little piss break and then break up the sake. I'm surprised we haven't needed many breaks during the last handful of streams too. I would have thought those would be like a given. But it's cool. It's cool. Oh fuck. Try to do foresight. Oh well. Oh, I didn't mean to do it on that little guy. Oh well. Oh, is he paralyzed? Oh no, he's waiting for me to ride on. Yeah, when I play Wilds on Wednesday, I'm gonna try not to be so negative. I'm gonna try to keep the energy high, because literally every other stream that week it was like super high energy. Extremely high energy, like it was extremely high glazing. It was a fun time, especially like Resident Evil, especially Mega Man, especially God of War, which is like basically all of them except for Wilds. But yeah, I'm gonna try to glaze Wilds next time because I don't want to give off the wrong impression. DNM says, yo, who do you most play like in DMC5? Honest to goodness, I'd probably say Nero. The answer used to be Dante. Like I used to play Dante the most, and then I don't know what it is. Like something happened to where I just started really falling in love with Nero. Which is so ironic. I was so into Dante for so long. I was like, okay, yeah. Why would I ever play Nero? A lot of people say Virgil, but like I feel like Virgil kind of loses out on being like he's a little too easy because he's so powerful. So it kind of loses its interest in that way. I used to love playing Virgil like right when he came out, and then like shortly afterwards it was like, oh yeah, this, I mean, makes the game like not challenging anymore, which kind of takes away a little bit of the fun. But you know, Virgil's still a very welcome character to be added to the game. I still think it's really cool to have him. But then I went back to Dante, and then yeah, I don't remember exactly what did it, but eventually I really started going back into Nero, like really exploring. I guess not even exploring, because I use the same breakers every time. So I'm sure one thing I can definitely improve on with Nero is using way more breakers. Oh, hold on. Get the cyan cheat table. Oh yeah, hell yeah. Definitely for sure. And then I'm gonna have to look into like how to use it. I think I did try it once, because that cheat table, it allows you to reintroduce inertia, right? I know there were like a few mechanics I saw on there, like some checkboxes you can turn on, and it changes the game, which is really cool that a mod like that exists, by the way. I don't feel like I emphasize that enough. That is a really complicated mod to make, because a lot of RE framework mods like that, you have to directly edit the memory of the game, which like, it's a lot of trial and error. You have to figure out what each piece of memory is. You have to figure out like how to change it in a way that won't destroy the game or break it in any way. It's like the most time-consuming kind of mod you can possibly make. So the fact that someone sat down and made like a whole ass fucking mod like that, I cannot imagine how long that mod took to make. Like,
nice.
I see that and I just can't help but be impressed. But yeah, I gotta piss real fucking fast. Hold on. I'm gonna go ahead. I'm gonna play like an ad. Amps Nero so he can be free switch brain. Oh yeah, that's right. That's one of the features they had on it. And then fuck, there was some other. Doesn't it let Dante do like the air stinger and stuff like that too? Like there's a lot of really cool things that mods lets you do. I'm gonna give it like 5 seconds and then play an ad and then like take a piss real fast. But yeah, I'll be back, gamers. Don't worry. Don't worry. Gamers. Gamers. That's cool. Oh man. All right. So Harrison's playing Final Fantasy. Final Fantasy 10. Hopefully I timed those ads correctly. I'll screen grab those controls for you and send them today tonight. Hell yeah, thank you, dude. Hell fucking yeah. Because I'm definitely gonna need them. This is a nice ass can, dude. I'm not gonna lie. Like, I still can't get over this. This is just like a beer can. It's not like your usual like aluminum. Like, it's really sturdy. Like, you'd think you could crush it up and then you try to and it's like, oh fuck. Who the heck is this? Basil Cuse?
Foreshadow an unexpected arrival. Before long, golden blades fall from the sky.
Oh, this is
tearing
Ceregios.
everything to shreds. With the blinding sun behind its back, the savage sniper appears. Those who try to evade their inevitable deaths by going in for the attack will only succeed at fulfilling the creature's cravings. As it soars high into the sky and marks another golden grave.
Ceregios. Oh, they give me sushi fish. I wonder what that's for. I don't remember Ceregios having anything in specific with sushi fish. Maybe it does. Why is the Twitch bitrate so shit right now? What the fuck?
It's here.
It's here. Oh, way too early. Man, how long has it been since I fought Ceregios? I just realized I don't remember any of this guy's animations. Yes, fucking fucker. Probably should end stream soon, but I am having fun. I'll definitely give the sake a bit of a try before I don't know, fuck. I also want to have the Asahi too. I am starting to feel a little buzz though, so that sake might be the last thing I have. I'll probably save that Asahi for like another time. Because I don't want to drink too much. Oh, fuck. Especially after that. Goddamn. Definitely don't want to drink too much. Oh, I didn't realize it posted me all the way back here. I should end stream soon. I feel like a dumbass now. God damn. All I did was take a piss. Okay, send me up there. Okay, help out homeboy. Oh shit. I really gotta learn Suijios' animations, man. I never fight this guy. Like, I'm just realizing I don't fight him often. Okay. I also forget, like, all the monsters in this game turn into a giant spear. They all have a move like that. They just turn into big fat fucking circle, and you're just expected not to be near it. Ooh, shit. Oh, did I do that too early? I should really be using my wire bugs. Hold on. I take one trip to the bathroom and I suddenly forget how to play the fucking game. The fucking video game. The fucking video game. Okay, cool. Well, your bleed can't affect me. Oh, wait, does sushi fish cure bleed? I never even knew that. That might be what's going on there. Ooh, that's a really good fucking jump. Holy shit. Prepare for a tempest. Okay, switch. Low-key feeling a bit tired. Okay, yeah, me too. I guess after this hunt, I'll try out the sake. I'll put it in like a cup or something. And then, yeah, I'll probably go to bed too, honestly. But I'm going to finish that thumbnail first. Going to finish that thumbnail and then those subtitles. That way, Squiggly can see that video. Because, yeah, I've been kind of hoarding it out. I've been hoarding it out. Oh, one last hunt, like after this one? Or I can do one more, two more. Don't bother me.
Be careful! Let's see who's stronger.
Bump this guy. Bump this guy. What? Where was my... Oh, my God. Where was my prompt to turn him around? That fucking sucks. Okay, cool. Caught him. Got my level 3. Okay, now he's tipped over. Use the big attack. Right on his tail. Ooh. Too bad he squirmed his way out of it. Ooh, shit. Oh, that sucks. I did it right to the arrow and the HUD and it still wasn't enough. Okay, this one ought to be enough bar to do the spear combo. There we go. This guy is really immune to paralysis. Holy shit. Oh no, it's just the meters. Just the meters not updating. Oh, damn. I thought I pressed the right trigger fast enough. Did it too late. I was hoping I'd catch that backwards hitbox. Okay, I really should heal Nico. Holy shit. Oof. I didn't even know Sergio's face looked like that. I didn't know you could break it. That's kind of fucking cool. What I missed, fellow dead weight, not much.
I'm gonna faint.
Oh, okay. Oh my god, you guys see that magic Daigo pixel I got right there? Holy fuck. That was so scary. He's only got 5k health too. If I fainted right there, that would have been so disappointing. That would have been the definition of cringe. Oh god, get out of there. That would have been the definition of cringe. I don't know why the bitrate is going so shit on Twitch. I hope it's not extra shit on YouTube. Okay, he doesn't have that much. Oh my god, of course he flies away when I start charging up the big one. Okay, here's his tail. He's got a short, stubby tail. Wait, why is the arrow pointing over there? That's funny. I was following the arrow instead of the map. I think I might as well take that arrow away. All right, so.
Let's see.
All right, I guess I should get that sake ready. I really do want to try it. It's Fuji apples. Usually sake, the ones that I've had anyways, they taste a lot like cleaning product. Usually don't taste so great because they're so high in alcohol content, but this Fuji apple one sounds really interesting, so I think I am going to try that. Hold on, be right back. Be right back, chat. All right. Somebody wants to talk to me. Admiral Gallius wants to talk to me. Admiral Gallius. Neener. Okay, let me get the sake. What the hell is this? This is Hana flavored sake Fuji apple. So we're gonna try it. I've never actually bought sake. Usually what I do is I get it at restaurants, like Asian restaurants. So I've never opened like a sake bottle before. It looks like a regular bottle opener. I don't know. Maybe there's like a tab I pull on. Hold on. You can tell, like, you guys can tell, like, I've never done this. Do I need like a wine bottle? I mean, it's not a cork at the top. Maybe we won't have the sake tonight. I'm just realizing it's being a pain in the ass to open. Okay, fuck it. We'll do another hunt. Maybe if I give it another little, give it some effort after another little hunt, I'll be able to do it. I'll analyze the bottle while I'm playing, see how the fuck I can open it. It looks like a regular twist cap, which is so weird. Maybe I'm too buzzed to figure it out. Maybe it's like a child-proofing system and I'm dumb enough to be thinking like a child. Or not dumb, but like, oh geez. If that one had nipples, that would have gotten me in trouble. Okay, let's try. Sure, let's wear Luna Grown. We got the furry cosplay. Even though I'm not a furry.
Good to go.
Because it looks... Actually, it looks like it's sealed by something. I got no clue. Maybe we won't drink this tonight. Maybe I'll just crack open the Asahi.
Who goes there? A burning question.
Just to sound like a broken record, I have optimized for a regular DualSense 2. It looks wacky, but it's surprisingly practical. I'm down to try it out.
A second time, tension rising like the heat and the rocks. But there is no time to answer.
Come on, come on.
For the Lord
Come
of
on.
this
I want
domain
to try it. I want to try it.
has
I love
risen from
Fuji
the
apples.
spiral
I love Fuji apples. When I saw this, I was like, I love Fuji apples. I want to try it. Maybe it's like the little flower wrap. Maybe I just peel that off.
Unfazed by an onslaught of flames.
Chat, I got no clue. I might have to Google this.
It spreads its own
I'm gonna have to Google how to open a sake bottle. Like I've said, never tried this before.
Pitiful sparks of its insolent
As if that wasn't clear enough. Yeah, we'll have to bust this out like some other time, I guess. I don't know. Interesting, interesting, interesting. I'll send it though. No pictures though. No worries. Might be cool to try out. I want to mang my Almudron. Let's do this. I'm down to keep playing, but I got to work in a few hours, so I'm gonna try to. Oh fuck! I didn't realize we were staying up that late. Whoops. Whoopsies. I have screen grabs for my scuffs layout. Okay. Ooh, hook. Iridarium. Iridarium. Oopsies, lol. That's all good. Alright, let's get this done fast so Nico can get some sleep. That's how it be on St. Patrick's. I know it sucks, but I'm almost down a game later on. Hell yeah, dude. No worries. Yeah, I'm gonna get this Ace Attorney thumbnail done. Gonna get the subtitles for it done. Get it released. Maybe spend like a day break or something like that. Like tomorrow will be my break from YouTube. Well, minus the stream. We're gonna play Mega Man tomorrow. But besides that, yeah, we'll see what happens. See what happens. But yeah, I'm off of my day job tomorrow, which is good.
Oh, thanks.
Maybe I shouldn't have the sake. I feel like I'm playing like complete shit right now. Oh man. Duolingo's mad at me. Duolingo's like, it's midnight right now, fucker. Why didn't you extend your streak? And I'm like, it's St. Patrick's Day, bro. Can't guarantee anything. I swear, Squiggly must be gaslighting me. He says St. Patrick is Scottish. Is that even true? There's no way. That would be funny though. It probably is true. It's just extremely funny to think about. I actually don't even really know what St. Patrick's Day is about. I'm not Irish, so. Apparently Halloween is from the Irish. Like, nobody practiced Halloween outside of Ireland until, like, pretty recently, like, the last few hundred years. When they brought it over, they migrated over here in, like, the 1700s. And now everybody practices Halloween. It's really crazy. That's what I hear, by the way. I'm doing the same combo, like, 4 times in a row. I really gotta change it up a little bit if I'm gonna maximize my DPS. Get this fight done. Gotta help homeboy Nico get some sleep. Heard you talking shit. He is fooking stuff. What do you mean talking shit? No, I was just saying, like Squiggly, you have to admit, you're the type of guy who told me, like, my stream was down 5 times. Which, it took the 5th time to get me to check, by the way, because I already didn't believe you. I'm just saying, if you were gaslighting, it is a good gaslight. I'm not gonna lie. If you're gaslighting me, it is a pretty clever one. Because, like, I didn't Google it. Like, if it is fake, you'd have the satisfaction of knowing that I would never find out until, like, I told someone else about it. I don't think that shit talk is Squiggly. I'm just saying, like, it. Is he actually Scottish? Like, come on. Oh, God. Let me get the powders ready. Powder my chowder.
It's gonna target you.
Why is Rainin killing innocent animals in his wholesome chatting stream? Well, that's one hell of an assumption. These animals are not innocent whatsoever. They just aren't, bro. Why is he killing these wholesome, innocent animals? Oh, damn. I was just about to do Wirebug counter too. Oh, wait. I didn't even put down Harvest Moon. I was about to say, next time this guy moves, I'll put down Harvest Moon right away. I don't think he's going to move. He's got 8k health left. He's definitely going to die soon. Also, I love that I wasted the sword level doing that. Cool. Love when the game takes shit away from me. Oh, I did that way too early. Yeah, I'm starting to think I've had plenty to drink. I'm starting to think I've had enough. Just sent the stock dual sense controls for Nero and Dante. Oh, okay, hell yeah.
Take a break if you need to.
I didn't even think DMC had like a controller economy, basically. That's cool. I wonder what controller all the really big name players use. My dumbass always thought they used like a regular Xbox controller, but like obviously they'd use like a better one. Duolingo is still pestering me about this fucking streak, by the way. But go away. No, fuck. I don't want to study Japanese right now. Alright. I can't even open their fucking bottles, bro. He was born in a part of England which is now Scotland. Was it ever formerly like Ireland though? Probably not. Or no, weren't England and Ireland like together and then they separated? Kind of like Texas is trying to do right now. Kind of like Texas is always trying to do, I guess. You know, that's the thing to talk about. Dude, I remember for years and years and years, I'd hear about Texas trying to like annex itself from the U.S. For fucking decades, I heard this. Like ever since I was a little kid, it still hasn't happened. Like, are they still trying that?
Ooh, I'll be taking some of
Are they
this.
still attempting that shit? Nah. Born in England from a family of Roman descent and was kidnapped by Irish people and sold into slave. What the fuck? Really? Okay, Squiggly. If this is a gaslight, it's a really good one. If this is a gaslight. But I'm starting to believe it. That's fucking crazy. Oh yeah, Nico wants a picture. Should probably close it off. Oh, he's saying not to the controller. Xbox and PlayStation both ultimately play fine. That's good to know. That'd be crazy if there was a dude who was like the top and he played on keyboard or some shit. Played on like a hitbox controller. Yeah, I rinsed out this cup for no reason. I was gonna put sake in it. Whatever. You guys have a good one. I'm definitely gonna end stream. I'm gonna get some food so I can like dilute this alcohol a little bit. Get back to work. Get this fucking Ace Attorney video up. I gotta get those subtitles and that thumbnail done ASJP. So fucking let's save. Let's close the game. I've given Rain and trust issues specifically for me. Yeah, because you lie all the time. Like, what do you expect? When you lie, people aren't gonna think you're telling the truth. That everyone remaps though. That's culture. Okay. Same thing happens with me, by the way. I make up. I'm in this voice chat very frequently where like Ivan is there, and I very, very frequently. Good game, GG. Yeah, I'll see you sometime tomorrow on stream. Hell yeah! Thank you for stopping by, Nico. Yeah, hopefully you get enough rest. Goddamn. few hours, like, geez. But maybe we'll give him some more MH. Hell yeah, dude. The fuck was I talking? Oh yeah, I'm in this group chat with like Ivan, and very frequently in the group chat. Okay, let me finish off on the story. So I have a lie that I've been constantly spreading about Ivan. In that I created these lies in the same night. One of them was that Ivan is 600 pounds, and the last time I saw him, he gained 100 pounds because of all the food he ate while he was here in I almost said the name of my city, while he was here in my area. So That's lie number one. Lie number two is that Ivan's favorite meal is to drink White Claw and eat salad. And I had an elaborate story about this. I had an elaborate story. I was like, all right, Ivan, you want a nice little ciabatta sandwich? And he's like, thanks for playing, Raiden. No problems, man. I was like, hey, Ivan, you want a nice little ciabatta sandwich? And Ivan hypothetically, in my false story, this is very clearly a lie, just so everybody knows, just so nobody like taunts Ivan about it. It actually kind of bothers him a little bit. So I've had to like stop telling this lie. But anyways, gotta be Ivan is a black man, gotta be my favorite one. That's my favorite lie about Ivan. Ivan one time was even like, hey, you need to tell your chat I'm not black. And I'm like, that was where the one confession came from in the ARC stream, because Ivan was like, did you make sure your chat knows I'm not black? And I'm like, okay, I'll make sure they know. I'll make sure they know you're not black. Because some people actually did believe it. I was hoping it would be obvious he wasn't, but I guess you can't see his face, so that makes it a little harder. But I was hoping in the way that like he talks and interacts with me, like you'd be able to tell he wasn't. Anyways, so I made up an elaborate story. I was like, yeah, we went up and picked Ivan up at his house, and he was like 600 pounds. And then we stopped by, what's good? How you doing, Bio? We stopped by Porter Subs and KFC and Taco Bell and Burger King. By the time he got to my house, he gained another 100 pounds. And then the other story was like, I was talking to Ivan. We're like, we got to make you some home cooked meals, man, so you can lose all that weight you just gained. And I love how these two lies contradict with each other, but for some reason people still believe them. Then Ivan abruptly comes up to me and he's like, "No, man, my favorite food is salad and White Claw." Basically made it out to where like he ate the gayest shit. And then he ran and tell everyone I'm black. I'll tell everyone D&M is black. So anyways, made him out to be like the person who ate like the gayest shit possible, White Claw and salad. It actually started picking up to where people started teasing him for it. They're like, "Oh, Ivan," Ivan's like, "Yeah, I had to get some food for me and my grandma," and he's like, "Oh, was it White Claw?" And people would be like, "Was it White Claw and salad?" So the stupidest, most harmless lie ever, but it kind of started to bother him a little bit because of how often it started coming up. I'm a fat German. No, you're not, Squiggly. You're the Mongolians that get killed in Kingdom Come Deliverance, anyways. Oh, fucking. But yeah, if I have Ivan on stream, I will let you know if Ivan finds out that I told you these lies and that I told you these stories, these very clearly fake lies, he's going to be upset. But if you really want to rile him up, there's an idea for you next time he's on stream. Somebody in chat be all like, "Here, Ivan, I'll send you some salad and White Claw." He'll be so pissed. He's like, "You told your stream chat about that?" The poor guy. Oh no, all of you guys love Ivan. Don't worry about it. It's just a friendly little joke. But yeah, fuck it. It's the most harmless lie possible, and I feel bad for him because it's actually starting to get on his nerves a little bit. But you know, it's whatever. Anyways, IDK, the Red Queen is the best sword in DMC5. Oh hell yeah. For sure it is, because like DSD, I'm not even sure what it does over Rebellion in DMC5. I'm gonna be honest. DSD, Devil Sword Dante. That's the sword. Like that's obviously the best Dante sword. Devil Sword Sparta. So DSS. That sword, I have no fucking clue what that's supposed to do. Being your friend must be like a plague. It is like a plague, yeah. Because this is just how I have fun with people. I just like to fuck with people. Like I've said, I like to go in small streamers live stream chats and just gaslight them, tell them complete fucking horseshit information, and see if they can tell I'm fucking with them. And I mean, I'll be honest, a lot of the time they can tell I'm fucking with them. They can tell I'm joking. But like my favorite ones are the ones that like still entertain it. Like they have a hunch that I'm fucking with them, but they still like entertain it because, you know, that's how you be an entertainer, by the way. You just you see a funny scenario, you go along with it. But yeah, I don't know. There's gonna be some stream and like I'm finally gonna get Ivan back on stream in like a month or something like that. Completely forget I disclosed this information. We'll be playing like Ark or like fucking Monster Hunter or some shit, and then somebody in chat will be like, "Hey Ivan, how's the White Claw and salad been going lately?" Hey Ivan, have you made any progress on your weight loss? But yeah, it is like being the it is like being the plague, but that's a I've said it numbers of times. I've said it a number of times. I'm like the Keemstar of like every friend group I join in. I'm like way louder than everybody. I'm way more talkative than everybody, and I sow shit. I sow shit. I make sure the lies I tell are not destructive. Like obviously, I'm not accusing anybody of something crazy like that. But yeah, I just get so much satisfaction out of having to make somebody defend the fact that they don't drink White Claw and eat salad every day. It's the funniest fucking thing that like someone has to like defend themselves against. So I don't know. It's funny. It's funny in my opinion, anyways. Hey Ivan, you big fat black man. The black one was really fucking funny. Because like some people actually enough people believed it that Ivan was like, you need to tell your chat I'm not black. It cracked me up. It really cracked me up. Oh fuck. Oh, fuck. It's like when Jack's Film sent that tweet that's all like gamers want a pause button in Elden Ring. Yeah, it's called the off switch, and he had like a screenshot of like a boomer comic. Like a really shitty screenshot of a boomer comic, and he was like, yeah, when I posted that tweet I figured everyone would think it was a joke, but some people took it seriously. I feel like I'm in that position right now where it's like I I tell everyone like Ivan, who's very obviously Latino like me, is black, and for some reason some people believed it. Really fucking funny shit, but oh well. I better get off this shit. All right, you guys have a good one. I'm gonna go eat, gonna go dilute this alcohol. Clearly I've had plenty. God damn. All right, you all have a good one. Peace out.